Check, 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 check. Check, 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 check. What the frig? Check, 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 check. Check, 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 check. Not good. Sounds a little mechanical. Sounds really mechanical. Can't hear anything. Gonna adjust the settings. Something's a little screwy with my mic. Check, check. Check, check. Let's drop this down. Filters to 3. Hey Denise, Harry, Mary, what's up? Can you guys hear me okay? I'm gonna drop the volume a little bit. Check, 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 check. But I can't hear anything. Check, check. These headphones look really cool, but they actually suck. Check, check. It's all computery sounding right to me. How does it sound to you guys? And I can't find my headphones. I don't know where my other headphones are, man. That's really oh, maybe they're right here on the floor. Oh no, there's these headphones. Maybe they're back here. Nope. I wonder what I did with them. I had them on the bike and then they disappeared. Give me... You can hear me loud and clear? Denise says great. Mary says great. These headphones suck. I know they look cool, but they suck. So... Streamlabs is in the house. Let me drop this down. Oh, maybe I'll turn this up. Check, 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 whatever. Alright, let's turn this down. Let me check my phone. Maybe I'll try monitoring from my phone for a second. Let's see if this stuff works on my phone. There's no way this is going to work on my phone. Hey Dan, what's up? I hope you're having a wonderful day. Let me check this on my phone. I wonder what I do with my headphones. I had them in the other room by the bike, although I didn't wear them on the bike. Hey Gingy, what's up? I hope you're having a beautiful day. Oh, volume's coming from somewhere. Okay. Hey guys, can you guys be on guard tonight? The trolls are out in force. In troll force. Troll force. That's funny. Let me just check my volume here on my phone, see if this works. Well, headphones work good on my phone. Check 1, 2. Okay, let's hear me on the phone. Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2. Wow, these headphones suck, man. Maybe they're battery-powered headphones. I don't use them. These aren't my headphones. They're monitoring headphones. They're supposed to be studio headphones for an amplifier, but they don't really work for me. Hey Erica, how you been? Let the trolls be with you. Oh, it's easy to say. Check, 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 check. Well, I'm gonna have to trust you guys that the sound's okay. The video's okay, video looks good, but I can't test the sound. Well, that really sucks. Oh, actually my phone is glitching. My phone's glitching, but hey Bonnie, what's up? Bonnie, Bonbon? Buddy, you changed your name. Alright, you guys can hear me. It's fine. Let me turn all this off. Just means I can't sing. I wonder what I did with everything. Let me put these back. So what's going on with everybody? We're going to start readings in a sec. What's going on with everybody? Everybody have a good day? How was... Wonder what I did with everything. One sec. Did I throw everything here? My ukulele is here. One of my leather jackets is here. Crapola. One more sec. I'm gonna check the couch. Well, I'll check over here because I have a tendency to leave my stuff all over the place. All right, everybody be cool. I got them. I left them by the bike. Everybody be cool. Sound perfect. Perfect is pretty good. Hey, this right here. Ha! Gigi went on a clothes shopping spree. That's so cute. That's funny. Hold on. Just double check. Check. Here, I gotta open up a couple of these tabs over here. What is this? This is, I have to get my, so I can put tabs in, right? So I can put the timestamps in. One sec. Oh, wow, the sound is actually pretty good. Right on, the sound is pretty good. Wow, I liking. I like that. This here is my mic, right? I moved back from the those other headphones are they're kind of expensive headphones, but they're not my headphones. They're for an amp. I have a guitar amp on the floor. I moved back a little bit. So when you went forward, it gets all blotchy and stuff. And so this, what you're seeing here, is actually my mic. And that's my hat, right? My hat's on my... Oh, these are speaker cables. This is my mic. And I covered my mic in a bunch of socks. Because I'm recording. I'm doing a lot of recording these days. And you can hear the sound. You hear it, right? When I take the hat off. Watch, listen to this. When I take the hat off, the sound changes dramatically. Right? Check 1 2, check 1 2. Sometimes I wear my hat, right? And then I put it back on. It really does muffle the sound. Check 1 2, check 1 2. It really does deaden the sound. This cable is for something. Alright, whatever. That's what we're doing. What's up, guys? Hey, monkeys. I thought you'd be out on a date tonight. Where's your Virgo guy? What's going on? Let me get some water. Got a little towel here because I spread some. So that's the deal. That's why the mic's in the thing. The mic's in the shot. This should go down a little bit. Whatever. But it's because I backed up a little bit. I backed everything up a little bit because of the coloring. So what's up, guys? Sing some Tracy Chapman. I really have trouble with Tracy. I like that. I like her stuff, though. I've got a fast car. You've got a ticket to anywhere. You make a difference. Do something. Been driving in my car. Speed so fast for like a... I like it. Oh, it's Becca. It's Ramel that has the boyfriend, right? Right on. Hey, Noodles, what's up? Right on, Noodles. I'm here. I'm here for you guys. Well, I figured it was Saturday night. Hey, Allison, what's up? Hey, YouTube. Hey, Big. Hey, Big. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Welcome to the sunny side. Allison, everything is cool. I just logged on. I was watching the hockey game tonight. I'm in Toronto right now, so I was watching the hockey game. It's cute because Papa Sunshine's a huge Toronto Maple Leaf fan, but AJ's a huge Montreal Canadiens fan, and they're playing each other. My dad's like, "What's wrong with your kid?" It's really funny. My parents super love super love AJ. You know, they really super do. I don't know, Big. That's a good question. The it depends what you mean by 33.6. You know, you're being a little random. You're being a little random here. Anyways, thanks, Allison. I hope everything is cool. So what's going on with everybody? Everybody having a wonderful day? Everybody getting ready to survive the Mercury retrograde? I had some trouble on the Mercury retrograde. I'm doing a thing. I bought some Dogecoin a while ago. Like last week, I bought some Dogecoin. I got it really cheap. And then I tried to sell it today, and my app totally goofed off. So it didn't sell. It didn't. Like I made a couple of bucks, but it didn't really make a lot of bucks because the app totally goofed off on it. And it was like dropping, and I'm like, please sell. But I came out of it okay. I'm looking to. It's a Memorial Day weekend, so stuff usually falls during a long weekend, right? And it'll grow. It'll come back next week. That's what my goal is, anyways. To hey, did you guys hear a sudden sound drop in this? And so, just had a sudden sound drop on my. Anyways, whatever. So that's my goal. I plopped it out, and so I cleared all my positions in crypto for the weekend, and I think I'll buy back in on Monday morning. It should, because that's one of the trading ways to do it. You know, that's one of the trading systems to use. But I'm not talking here about economics for you guys. It's not really an economics channel. So, all right. So, what's going on with everybody? So I'm just saying, I got hit a little bit by the Mercury retrograde. Mama Sunshine bought a monster ass juicer. Mama Sunshine has cancer, right? So, and Papa, she's out there doing. So we went shopping today. We went to Costco and another store and totally loaded up on fruits and vegetables. She's gonna juice the shit out of everything. She spent tonight. Well, myself and Papa Sunshine watched the hockey game. Mama Sunshine juiced the shit out of everything. It's a serious operation. She's not even juicing in the kitchen. She's juicing in the dinette. We have a separate room, right? We have a breakfast room and we have a dining room, whatever. And so she's in the breakfast room juicing the shit out of everything. It's really funny. I like, if you juice enough, you can, if you like juice like steak, you could make like protein, right? You could make like a protein shake if you juice chicken breasts, right? She's like, yeah, I know. it's really funny. She's juicing the shit out of everything because they have to watch it. Like they have different types of cancer, right? And Papa Sunshine can't really eat all the fiber right now, so juice is really important for him. And Mama Sunshine read somewhere that carrot juice helps fight cancer, so she's juicing that. And they didn't have any raw almonds at Costco, so we didn't get any almonds for her to make her almond milk. But we have boxes. We have a box of almond milk. So that's what's going on with this stuff. My camera stops right here, right? I gotta fix my camera, but like whatever. Anyways, that's the deal. You failed math twice. Aren't you doing your master's degree? How can you fail math twice? That sucks. It's come on, monkeys. All you gotta do is get a tutor. Come on, man. Monkeys is not like English. English is like trick questions. They like, you just need to get a tutor. There's no excuse for failing math. It's not like love. You could fail in love easy. Until I met SLC, I was like, I'd failed love all the time. It's not like music appreciation. You guys know I failed music appreciation at university. That was a really tough one to live down. That was a tough one. Everybody's passing. It really messed up my university career, I gotta say. You get a hole right in the middle of your first year. Really sucks. Hey, Angelica, what's up? I hope you're having a beautiful day. I hope everything was super cool with you. You're great at English? Ah, that's really cool. Well, you know, I was a fine arts major at York. I went to York, right? I know you're a dinosaur, but I went to York, and I was a fine arts major, BFA, right, with a specialty in music performance, and that was pretty cool. And then I went to Humber for the music school there, and then I went back to York for economics, which is a completely different faculty. So it's a completely different college, but always stayed in Winters College, and so that was it. York College, PA? No, York in Toronto. Went to York and Toronto, and so that's the deal. It wasn't, anyways. Math for me was tough, but by the time I went back for economics, I hadn't done math for like 5 years. It was tough, but in high school it was really easy, and it took about a full year for me to get back up to speed to university level math. But I was okay after I did it. It took me a year to get back up to speed, but it was okay when I did. But SLC's back in school. She has straight A's. I'm really proud of her. Anyways, that's the deal. What's up, Noodles? There's a zodiac. Is there a zodiac? So Noodles wants to know if there's a zodiac sign that's more prone to having cancer. No, but they have each zodiac sign or each planet, let's say, represents. You would think it was a zodiac sign, like average person, but it's Cancer. There are a whole bunch of different types of cancer, and different planets rule different types of cancer. For example, Mercury, people who have a strong Mercury in their chart, like Geminis and Virgos, so they get gallbladder cancer. And sure enough, Mama Sunshine's cancer is gallbladder cancer, or it started in gallbladder cancer. Um, then again, it often follows the sun sometimes, so it follows the planets is the first thing. The second thing is, so in other ways of looking at it, sometimes death comes from your sun sign. The type of death, sometimes death is foretold using your sun sign. And my sister's cancer was her breast and stomach, and she's a Cancer, right? Cancer rules the breast and stomach. A lot of Mars energy, like Scorpios and Aries, they get prostate cancer. I don't see how that helps you if you're a woman and you don't have a prostate, although maybe you give your boyfriend prostate cancer, that could happen. A lot of Leos get heart attacks, right? It's the sun rules the heart. Aries, a lot of Aries get brain tumors. Uh, it depends. It depends on what you're looking at. The Depends on what you're looking at. Aries rules the head, right? A lot of Aries really do get brain tumors. That's medical astrology. You guys really want me to do a video on medical astrology? Is anybody gonna watch that? Is anybody, half the world? But that's what's the deal is. No, Noodles, great question. I was gonna do it, but I was gonna do something about how you're gonna die, but I got a little bogged down. But from my experience, different types of cancers tend to come from the planets, and that's straight out of Vedic astrology. And from Western astrology, how you're going to die is often where your sun sign is. I know a lot of YouTubers say, a lot of YouTube astrologers and Twitter astrologers say it's your eighth house. Eighth house, it depends. It depends on what's going on and where you're going on and whose chart you're looking at. And eighth house is usually, you see, a lot of people say eighth house is how you're going to die. It's not necessarily how you're going to die. It just represents death. That's, it's not really, it's not necessarily. So if their Venus is in the eighth house, you're going to attract a lot of death. Well, what do you think an inheritance is, right? Eighth house is shared resources. It's inheriting money. How do you guys think you inherit money? Someone usually has to die to give you money, right? And so that's Venus in the eighth house. Venus in the eighth house is also, or Mars in the eighth house, let's say, is energy, is illness, like it's an ongoing lifelong illness that doctors can't really diagnose. which is not so weird because the eighth house is stuff that has to be uncovered, right? The eighth house uncovering secrets, right? Look at it like Scorpio, uncovering secrets, the investigator of the zodiac. So it's kind of like hidden illnesses. 12th house mental health illness is pretty easy. 6th house physical illnesses, right? But 6th house debilitation usually indicates like a sickness that you know is there. Like Mars in the 6th house is gonna, Mars in the 6th house in Pisces, you might always break your foot all the time, right? Or whatever. So like whatever. But it's not only that, right? You could have like the moon square your nodes, or you could have like sun in different houses. Someone asked me to do a video on suicide. What signs are the most likely to do a suicide? It's not what you think. It's like people don't really understand that. They would say things like, we talked about this a couple of years ago, and we'd hear things people would say like, oh, Pisces are going to kill themselves, they're so moody, or Cancer is going to commit suicide, they're so moody. But that's not when people kill themselves. People tend to kill themselves when they're in a good mood. And so, they're pretty confident that it's the end, and they're not indulging in a depression. And as such, there's a planet, when it's debilitated, causes a lot of suicide, and it's normally quite an optimistic planet. In addition to that, there are placements in the zodiac which causes suicide. And anyone who studied with me over the last year, in one of the handouts I gave you, it talks all about different placements for suicide. And but I have a feeling if I made a video on suicide, they would YouTube would ban me. You're not really allowed to make videos about suicide. I got really pissed off one time, and I started to write a suicide meditation for you guys, where some people would like, whatever. You guys know I'm a master hypnotherapist, right? And so like and I started writing that stuff. I was really angry. I was really angry, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna weave this into a meditation. I'm gonna fuck people up, but YouTube would ban me. So there we go. So I decided not to do it. What happened to Daniela? No way, your boss and close friend committed suicide on the 12th of the month. Ah, Daniela, that's really sad. That's really sad. I can't believe we're talking about suicide here. And it really happened. Wow, a really close member of the really close Sunnysider is touched by that. Wow, it's really, well, my condolences, My condolences. There's more to it than that, there's more to it than what people would. All right, Ginger, there's more to it than what the average person thinks. There are times in life that tend to trigger checking out, like right on the sevens. You guys know we talk about this all the time. On the sevens, the Saturn cycle tends to indicate a time in life when people might commit suicide. You got to be careful, right? Or leave something in the past. That's a thing. But it's a part of this. It's a part of the gig. It's a part of the gig. I don't want to talk too much about it because I don't want to sound too cold about the situation. But it's when it's your time, it's your time. And sometimes people don't think there's any way out. It's just the way it is. I have a different philosophy about things. I always believe there's another way, and but not everybody believes that. It's oftentimes they think I don't know what they think. I don't know what they think. And I'm sure that many people think different things, but there is an astrological indication of suicide in charts. Anyways, 85. So what does that make him? You guys want to look at his chart really quickly? Why not? Let's see if anything shows up. It is August 15th, 85. $7:30 a.m. Oh, this guy's close. Madison. Oh, that's where you. Okay, okay, okay. I'm not gonna say anything. August 15th, 85, 7:30 a.m. Well, yeah. Well, I will tell you right off the bat. This guy is going through a period of potential suicide, like without any question of any kind. This is almost textbook. Almost textbook. It's not super. It's not super easy textbook, but it's almost textbook. Before we look at anything, what would you guys expect to see? Hey, Crystal, I hope you're having a beautiful day. So before I pull it up, what would you guys expect to see in a suicide chart? Or someone like that? You'd expect, I tell you right now, I would expect to see some kind of square. Like, some kind of square to their Saturn. Because I'm telling you, when it's time to check out, I'm with monkeys. Yeah, I think you would see some kind of square to Saturn, right? Like Saturn square Saturn, or Saturn opposite Saturn, or something happen. You might also see some kind of Jupiter square, right? Some problem with Jupiter, because when Jupiter is rough, Jupiter rough commits suicide. You might see some kind of square to the 12th house, some kind of debilitation in the 12th house. I don't think you would see a problem with square the nodes, right? Node square is usually physical health problems or a big life change. So I wouldn't expect that. But I would expect 12th house problems. I would expect something square to Saturn. And I would expect maybe something close to the ascendant, something eclipsing the ascendant. Something is going to cross the sun. Something is going to take away from the sun, whatever the guy's sun is. So I would expect to see those things in a chart. Hey Cam, what's up? Well, Cam, I wouldn't. A lot of people say 8th house transit. I wouldn't expect. 8th house doesn't mean your own death. I know a lot of people think 8th house is your death, but it's not. 8th house is being around death. It's like attracting things from death. It's not necessarily. I know it's very popular to people think 8th house is how you're going to die. It's not really how you're going to die. They're different. It usually means it doesn't mean your death. It means death of things around you. But some people think it. Maybe this guy has a debilitated 8th, but maybe he does have a debilitated 8th house. Maybe he has Mars in the 8th house. You're right. Maybe he has Mars in the 8th house. Maybe Saturn is transiting his 8th house. Saturn or Mars in the 8th house might cause suicide. I don't know. We'll see. Mars transiting the 8th house. Maybe. It's usually death by fire. Let's see what comes up. All right, you guys ready? Can you see the chart? Let's see about his health. Here we go. Oh, well, there you go, Sonny. You're really good at this, aren't you? I am a little scary good at this. All right, so here we go. So, Cam, check it out. Chiron right here. You're right. Chiron's in the 8th house. Good call. Cam, good call. Chiron in the 8th house. What did you guys say? What did you bet say? I should probably change this. So Cam, Chiron in the 8th house is making a harmonious aspect, 12 degrees, right? It's making a harmonious aspect to his moon and making a harmonious aspect to this stuff. Oh, you guys got to remember something. It's not just square. I didn't say this. I didn't say this, but I should have said. I said this before, but I didn't say it today. It's not just squares. It's harmonious aspects, right? It's harmonious aspects. Anyways, this guy does a lot of stuff behind the scenes, right? This guy does a lot of stuff behind the scenes. Hey, Kalo, what's up? This guy does a lot of stuff behind the scenes. His Mars, people gossip about him all the time. He's a secretive kind of guy. There's obvious mental health issues in this, like there's depression in this chart. But you're looking at Chiron making a harmonious aspect to his moon. You're looking at Chiron making an Chiron's making an aspect to his nodes. That's the wounded healers going on. You're looking at Pluto making an applying aspect. Jupiter making an applying aspect to his Pluto. Would totally expect that. And what else is going on? He is not. Well, Saturn is absolutely squaring his nodes. That's a real bitch. Saturn is absolutely squaring his nodes. And Saturn squaring the nodes is a real bitch, man. Saturn is absolutely squaring his nodes. And Saturn is directly opposite his Mars. And, Pluto's retrograde at 26 degrees. That's not really coming into play. Pluto, this is not really coming into play. 26, he doesn't really have anything at 26 degrees. But this is today, right? Let's go back. Hold on, this is today. When did he commit suicide? He has a lot of 12th house stuff. Hey, hold on. Daniela, when did you say he committed suicide? The 12th. Let's go back to the 12th. Let's see what happened on the 12th. Oh, well, there you go. This is a little better. Are we looking at the same stuff? So on the 12th, at the 12th, the nodes, transiting Chiron is making an aspect to his moon, right? That's a wound. That's a subconscious wound. That I would normally say that would create mental health issues, right? But Cam's right. This is the 8th house of death, and this is mental health right here. Saturn is absolutely making a fuck you very much to the nodes. That's definitely a bullshit in action. Jupiter is not in play at 29 degrees. It's making an applying aspect to Pluto, but I wouldn't bring it into play for suicide. In addition to that, the guy is having an absolutely mental bananas trip. The sun is squaring his sun in the 12th house. He's doing a lot of shit behind the scenes. He's having a bad life experience. Any harmonious transits taking things away? What else do you guys see? Neptune Saturn could cause problems. Neptune Saturn could cause problems, but actually Saturn Uranus is the one. Saturn Uranus causes big problems. Saturn Uranus causes really big problems. You'll see when the stock market has a Saturn Uranus square, you'll see there's big problems. This is philosophical problems. Right? Big changes, revolutionary problems. Your freedom is restricted. People feel really controlled, right? And there's a big problem. This guy gets blamed for a lot of things. Daniela, I imagine this guy gets blamed for a lot of things. A lot of things. He's a very behind-the-scenes person. He has communication problems like it's nobody's business, right? I would guess mental health issues. I would also guess, well, it's up to you to tell us if I'm true or not, if I'm correct on any of this or not. But I would absolutely bet the I'd bet that one of his brothers or sister died when he was younger, and or he got involved in some really bad car accidents. I would bet that he got involved in some really bad car accidents. His brothers or sister died. I'd bet he had an unusual childhood growing up. I bet that his parents might have been divorced, or he moved around a lot as a kid, or he wanted a lot of freedom at home and he didn't get it. I would imagine there's abuse. I would almost guarantee that there was cheating in relationships, like his partner used to cheat on him. I would just guarantee that. And there's he did a lot of things behind the scenes, and he was often blamed for things which were or were not his like he did or didn't do them. I would imagine this guy dropped out of university as well. It might have taken him a while to get his degree. Like maybe he dropped out a couple of times before he finally got his degree. I would bet that. But I'd also bet that he had a lot of loving friends. Venus in the 11th house. He had a lot of loving friends. But this chart is pretty goofy bananas. If I looked at his natal chart all by itself, would I say that he would commit suicide if I just looked at his natal chart? No, I wouldn't. I really wouldn't. I would say that he's a very behind the scenes guy. He's very meticulous. He gets in trouble publicly. I would say that all the time. I'd say he's very creative. He likes being romantic. I'd say he very much likes being romantic. He's very analytical. But I'd say he's a really bad driver, and he probably smashed his car up a couple of times, gone bad at car accidents, or I might say this guy went to jail. Danielle, did he ever go to jail? I'd say that this guy, I would take a wild guess and say this guy actually went to jail at some part in his life, or he was going to go to jail. And yeah, that's what I would say about this guy. She called it 455. Yeah. His father committed suicide. Yeah, I got that's one, I believe. Did we do that? Is this the 12th of May? Yeah, we got you the 12th of May. Yeah, you can see problems in his chart. He was always scared that he would go to jail. He didn't go, but he was scared he would go. Yeah, yeah, I believe that. Yeah, he was probably very secretive. He did things behind the scenes. This is a secretive guy. Regardless of how he appeared to the world, this is a secretive guy, and you're not going to know everything about him. There's no way. And he has communication problems. He just has straight up communication problems. But he's a very nurturing guy and a loving guy. I mean, his Venus is in Cancer, right? In the 11th house. This is a guy who probably won a lot of awards. And it's possible that he was, he could have been successful, not really any problems with, he might have been gambling. He might have been a gambler, that's always something to consider. But I don't really see a lot of, I see the Chiron is making an aspect to the moon. That's going to cause a problem. Saturn is making a major square to the nodes. That usually causes a really big problem. And that's the deal. But when you see it, it's all this stuff is actually in the 9th house, right? I know the question here, is Dan still around? Was it Dan? Cam. See, Cam, normally the thinking is 8th house, right? When you're talking suicide, because it's death. But I'm trying to tell you guys, it's not. It's usually the 9th house, which causes suicide problems. It's strong. It's a strong Jupiter energy. It's strong. It's debilitated Jupiter energy. What the fuck? Can I draw number 4? It's debilitated Jupiter energy that usually causes suicides. Because you lose faith, right? Or you're getting ready to go on to the other next life, and that's usually what causes it. 8th house is usually people dying around you, and it's hidden sicknesses, and sex problems, and money from death, or money from other people, or debt. It's an interesting one. It is interesting. Give you your first modeling contract? No way. Yeah, big. Of course you can book a reading. Go ahead. I encourage it. Let's do some readings. Go ahead and book a reading. Have we really been on for 40 minutes? Let's get to some readings. Anyways, that's an interesting one. That's an interesting one. Oh! I haven't been paying attention. Monkeys is up. Okay, hold on. Let me put monkeys in here. You want me to look at your Bosnian chart? You got it, monkeys. Hold on. Let's get down to work. Popping monkeys in here. Sorry, monkeys. I apologize. We're going to do a tarot reading for everyone in a sec. So that's what it looks like. Indication that it's not a suicide. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of indication that it's not a suicide. There's a, like, it's, yeah, there's like, yeah, like, yeah, suicide is a little bit more likely though. There's indication that he was sick and it was time to, there was, like, it's possible that he might have been sick. Like, very possible. Like, very possible. I mean, he's secretive, right? You don't know about the guy. It has, it's secretive. Chiron has been transiting through his 8th house, and Saturn is cruising through his 6th house, and it's squaring his nodes. There's a strong possibility that the guy was sick and didn't tell anybody. Sincerely, Daniela, there's a possibility the guy was sick and didn't tell anybody. So, what are you going to do? And so that's it. And everything is squaring his stellium in Leo. So it looks like, it really does look, without being, too callous or anything, it really does look like it was his time. He has a lot of negative stuff in his chart. I don't know that I would be quick to call suicide on this. I wouldn't be quick to call suicide on this. I would be quick to call suicide next year on this. I wouldn't be quick to call suicide on it this year. I would have said next year, and I would say in 2022, that would have been the year to commit suicide. So that's what I would say. But I can also easily see that this is a year for someone to check out. Like, I can see how he, it's kind of his destiny to go. And so that's my 2 cents. That's my 2 cents. I'd be more quick to say he would have committed suicide in 2022. Quite sincerely. So that's what I think. Did he die of a drug overdose? Are you sure it was suicide? That's, maybe he died of a drug overdose. Maybe he died of a drug overdose. But even if it's a drug overdose, I would have said next year he would have committed suicide. I don't think this is the year for him to commit suicide. But that's what I would have said. But it is, there is possible stuff going on in his thing. Yeah. Holy crap, Gloria. What the hell? Well, it doesn't necessarily work. It doesn't necessarily work like that to Cancer. Yeah, let me know, Daniela. Let me know. Let me know. You know what? We'll look at it in class tomorrow night. If you come to class tomorrow night, tomorrow's level 2, right? So we'll sit there and we'll look at it in class tonight. We'll look at tomorrow. We'll look at suicides tomorrow in class. Let me know. Let me know. I see it's easy to see death in his chart, but I don't know that I would have called it suicide. And we'll do it. Everyone, like G, she'll love hearing that, and so I think it'd be interesting to study. Now, as far as Cancer is concerned, Gloria, I don't know that karma is in the air for Cancer. Cancer is almost out of the problems. I don't like the fixed signs are fucked. Like Scorpios. Like, this guy's stuff is in Scorpio. That would have been easy to guess. Scorpio, You know, look at it. The sun is right across from the moon, Saturn and stuff. I know fixed signs are getting it rough right now. I don't know that it's the worst for Cancer per se. And karma, but it's possible that karma is in his chart, right? If he's a Cancer, it's possible that, you know, his Venus and Mercury are in Leo, right? If his Venus and Mercury are in Leo, then just like this guy's stuff is in Leo, his Mars and his stuff is in Leo, it's possible that someone with their Venus in Leo is going to get a major dose of karma right now. It's like a major dose of karma. So that's what I would say. That's what I am saying. All right, next, let's look at Monkey's chart. Good call, guys. Good question. Oh, first we have to do a reading for everybody, and then we'll. Oh, look, I got my camera. I made it like wide, like I gotta sit over here. and so, all right. What's next? Okay, let me pull up Monkey's chart, and then we'll Oh, no. Let me save this chart. Let me save this chart so we look at it in class tomorrow. Now let's pull up Monkey's chart. If anybody wants a reading, check it out. There's a PayPal link in the description box, and we will get down to it. But first I'm going to do a tarot reading for everybody. What the hell? MONKIES. Why can't I find monkeys? Oh no! Ah, crap. Okay, one sec. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, monkeys. Okay, one sec. Oh, KEYS. Okay, I spelled it wrong. Monkeys. Let me pull up your chart right here. Fudge. Okay, Bosnia. Right here. Bosnia. Calgary. Oh, progressed. All right, here we go. I did it. Bosnia. Good. You got it, Noodles. Noodles, is that your chart? Oh, Noodles chart. Hold on. I got you, monkeys. We'll do the Bosnian chart. And then put a Noodles chart. Oh, what the hell's wrong with me, man? Oh, what, Noodles, hold on. I want to change the name of your chart. Just in case, you know, you want to like 11:07 a.m. I got you here. I'm going to save it under Noodles. I have it under your real name, right? But I'll save it under Noodles as well. All right, next. Let me just check something. So, Noodles and monkeys. You guys are cute. The Sunnysiders are cute. Let me see if anyone snuck in. We'll do... Oh, you got it, Adam. And Adam. Oh, Adam. Adam, you're going to have to... Adam, you're going to have to redo it. Adam, you accidentally sent me a money request instead of a payment. So I'm canceling that on PayPal right now. So Adam, you have to resend it. You sent a money request instead of a payment. That's okay. It happens. It happens all the time these days. PayPal changed its screen, right? But Adam, if you want a reading, you're going to have to redo it. All right, let's do a general reading for everybody. Hey, Tian, what's up? I hope you're having a beautiful day. Is Adam in the house? Adam, if you want a reading, you're going to have to redo it. Who's talking about schizophrenia? Oh, Dan was saying it's schizophrenia. What's up, Tian? We're going to do a general reading for everybody first. Adam, once again, Adam, you don't have to say your name or anything, but for Adam, just you're going to have to redo the PayPal thing. Noodles. It's all cool. Yeah, we do level 1 and level 2. Level 1 is mostly planets in the houses, and they alternate. Tomorrow's level 2. Next week will be level 1. And that's what we do. They're a year long. It's a year-long class. And level 1 is planets in the houses. And it's only $45 a month, and we do it in module form. And it's all cool. If you miss a class, you miss a class. It's not a big deal. And you can show up to whichever ones you want. It's pretty straight up. Oh, don't worry about it, man. It's all cool. It's all cool. Let me write you down. No, man, it's all cool. It's all cool. Yeah, that's the class. So it's all you have to do is send me an email at readswithsunny. Excuse me. readswithsunny@gmail.com. Just send me an email to there. It's in the chat. And I'll send you the PayPal link tomorrow. And if you want, we'll hook you up. You know, tomorrow we're going to talk about suicides. And, all right, Noodles. One more. Adam. Yeah, Adam, it's all cool. Okay, let me type it in. ADAMRENFROW. November 2nd, 82. Ooh! That's a birthday, man. Okay. 6:03 p.m. in OWENSBOROKY. Ooh. All right, let's do it. Let me save these in case my computer shuts down. All right, first up though, we're going to do a general reading for everybody. We're going to do a little tarot reading for everybody first. I guess I could have probably typed this in before it came on, but see, when I sit this close to see what happens, the light gets it all scattery around my screen, so it's not easy to do this thing. It doesn't look proper. So, oh, it's all cool, Cam. Whatever. See that black stuff there? When I lean away, it's pretty good. Well, I also changed the settings and didn't do a good job. All right, here we go. First, I'm going to do a tarot reading for everybody. Everybody's in the... Oh. Hold on. I have to put Adam in the description box. Guys, if you're getting readings, make sure you save the video so that you could, like, come back and visit your reading. Okay. Tarot, everyone. 55-minute mark. All right, here we go. Hey, Sarah, what's up? Well, there you go, Sarah. Yeah. It's interesting, isn't it? Right? It's interesting. All right. All right, tarot reading for everybody. Well, that was pretty intense, man. That was pretty intense. But, well, it's pretty intense. And Sarah, I hope you're okay. I hope everyone is okay. Here we go. First card up. Well, I figured... Actually, I get to look at Monkey's chart and you know, Noodles chart and stuff. But I honestly thought... I thought Monkey... Oh, and Gloria's in the house. I thought, like, monkeys would be on a date tonight. And I thought, you know... Ramel, I thought those guys... I thought you guys would come in a little later. I thought you would be out partying tonight, and you guys would come in a little later after the bar. And I wanted to check in and see how you guys were doing. Like Hell Beast might be out tonight partying it up, and he might come in a little later. I figured, you know, I just wanted to hang out with you guys a little bit and see what's going on. Oh, I guess I could take my headphones off. The frig. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. I thought you guys would be partying it up and you'd come on a little later. And I know Gloria's gonna be, you know, Gloria's hanging out and stuff, but oh right, geez, the COVID. Sorry, I forgot all about the Rona. I don't go out anymore. I really don't. So it's when I was in my 20s, I used to go out every single night. When I was a musician, I worked every single night. But like, it was, I don't know. Anyways, I don't go out at all. All right, here we go. Everyone, general reading. First up, Ace of Swords reversed. All right, well, here we go. I guess communication is off. Ace of Swords reversed is probably about as close to a Mercury retrograde card as you're going to get. So, well, the aces are all about potential, right? Aces don't really exist in astrology. Right? For those who don't know, the decans in astrology begins at the number 2. And so this doesn't really exist in astrology, but it definitely exists in the tarot because it's like right here. Look, it's a real card. And so, anyways, hey, nobody laughed at my constipated walrus joke. Man, I sat there. I thought that would have been so funny. I was like, when Cancer gets upset. What was the last video? The last video was about... I said Cancer is tighter than a constipated walrus. They sound like it too. Nobody laughed at my joke. Whatever, man. I liked it. SLC didn't laugh. I didn't expect her to, but it's okay. She didn't even get mad at me for it. Yeah. All right, Ace of Swords. So guys, this is aces are usually potential. Aces are usually potential, and the swords are obviously communication and it's new lines of thinking and new thought and stuff. So I would expect a little, it's pretty straight up communication problems. Just when you think things are going to get better in communication, they're probably not. So I went, you guys finally heard that? Yeah, man. I thought they were like constipated tight. I thought is the biggest spenders, right? So I was like, they're as tight as a constipated walrus. Then I went, but forget that. I'm not saying the joke anymore in case SLC comes on and gets mad at me. So I also said Virgo was as tight as well. Like, all right, so here we go. So everyone, expect communication problems. Ace of Swords reversed, right? It's pretty straight ahead. It should be straight ahead. Potential for communication. The potential for new communication, it's going to be problems. So if you need to buy a new computer, I would expect there to be problems, right? If you need a new cell phone, wow, good luck, man. We're entering into Mercury retrograde, so I would expect some technology problems for a lot of people. Ace of Swords reversed. Then we have the Six of Wands reversed. Well, this is a pretty effed up reading. The Six of Wands reversed clearly indicates a situation where victory is delayed. The Six of Wands is the card of victory, right? It's Jupiter in Leo. That's pretty good. And so, but it's reversed. You guys are going to have a delay in your victory. So I wonder what's going on with you guys. It's Saturday night, right? So I guess the Maple Leafs, the hockey game was on, and the Toronto Maple Leafs, they lost game 5 in overtime 2 nights ago, and tonight they lost game 6 in overtime. So they're going to game 7. That's definitely a delayed victory. AJ is really happy, but my dad's not so happy. And so that's what's it. I think they're going to get rid of the goalie next year in the off season. But victory is delayed, guys. It's supposed to be good communication. I would recommend for everybody. I'm going to tell you guys what I'm doing during this Mercury retrograde. I am doing some work behind the scenes. And I am going to start some stuff behind the scenes too. I'm going to pump out a bunch of ukulele videos. I'm just waiting for something here. But I'm not really worried about it. You would think I would be worried about it, but, you know, putting out, publishing my videos on my music channel, because I have a whole bunch of videos there. I just haven't published them. And they've been published on on my other channel, on a different channel anyways. And so, like they've been already published on the Sunny side, so I'm not really worried about them. But, you know, some things are delayed, like what's delayed? Like I need to get a new mic, right, to do some recording properly. But I'm not going to bother until Mercury's retrograde goes direct. I need to get new recording software because my computer flashed out, and my copy of I need to update my copy of Logic, and I'm not doing that during Mercury retrograde. Forget that. And we're just entering Mercury retrograde, and I just effed up one of my apps. So like, whatever, man. Excuse me. Victory is delayed. 6 of Wands. Victory is delayed. So take it easy. Take it easy. Just take it easy. Oh shucks, the double card. Oh no. PetSmart called and offered you more money. Hey Gloria, right on. Do it. Do it. And then do the dog grooming thing. I thought you want, if it's more money, then why not? And then you could do the dog grooming. It'll be fun. Alright, it's just a part-time job. Anyways, the double card. Communication went higher for you on haywire on May 20th. Oh yeah, communications are all over the place. Anyways, the double card came up. Oh my god. Oh my god. I just had the worst experience a couple of days ago with my sister. Oh my god, it was horrible. My sister's kid. Oh man, what a trash roller kid. I can't believe everybody used to like that kid, and she really turned into a trash heap. And I couldn't believe what happened. I was here, and my sister's sitting there bragging about how she and her new husband, they bought a really expensive house, and she's always bragging about it. And then she's like, oh, we're getting a new fence, and we're putting the fence in, and doing all of this and all of this. And they were here a couple of days ago, and I'm sitting there listening to all this bullshit. And not that I care or anything, but then because I'm kind of happy for her. But then her daughter has the goddamn nerve to ask my mother for money for a cell phone. I'm like, are you joking me? Are you joking me? Yeah, I just got back from the hospital. I just got back from bringing her back from chemo. Both of my parents were sitting there. My dad's got this this tube with this jug beside him going through chemo, sitting there in one of the rooms. And then my mom just got back from the hospital. I just came back from the hospital with her in chemotherapy. My sister's talking about a new fence, and she and her daughter have the fucking nerve to ask my mother for money for a cell phone. Are you fucking ridiculous? This is the biggest trash shit I've seen in a long time. Not only that, she made a racist comment in to my mother. Are you fucking retarded? God, I was so beyond fucking offended. It was not even funny. I don't want to see these people anymore. It was really offensive. Anyways, just saying. Yeah, I know. Seriously. Like I was so offended. It was not even I thought it was absolutely, it made me sick. It made me absolutely sick. And so this is bullshit. And so that's not really gonna, it's not gonna really gonna fly around me. You know, every time they come over, my sister either throws a fucking tantrum or leaves in a huff. She either yells and screams at everyone, or she just grabs her stuff and leaves in a huff. If she doesn't do that, then she's usually leaving with a car full of shit. And every time I see her daughter, who's just about to turn 16, kid started smoking at 14. What kind of trash shit is this? You know, she's like, I talked to her last time I talked to her, not this time, but the time before, she's like, I'm not going to university. And she's bragging about it. I'm like, you're going to come into this house and brag about not going to university? Have you lost your goddamn fucking mind? This is an overeducated house. You're going to, that's fucking unbelievable. And then you're going to act like, oh, I was so upset. I felt really sad. And the racist comment, really, my mom's still complaining about it. Oh, it was really sickening. Yeah, Noodles, I'm totally with you guys. It was, hey, Richa, hope you're having a wonderful night. It was, and Amy, hey, Amy, what's up? Yeah, just super chat is all cool. Hey, Astra, I hope you're having a wonderful day. Yeah, Amy, go ahead. Just super chat or PayPal, whatever's up to you. Anyways, they really, they don't even, I can't even begin to say how offensive it was. And I don't really want to see them again. And so, anyways, it's just, I don't know what to say. Anyways, victory delayed. Anyways, it was the devil card that reminded me of that. It was the devil card that reminded me of that story. And to let you know, my ex-wife is highly educated. My nephews over there are one's finishing up I think he's just finished up business school, and the other one is doing his PhD in Miami. And so that side of the family, my ex-wife's doing okay. And my wife, SLC, has got straight A's right now in school in Chicago. So those kids can go fuck herself. Well, they want to take advantage of grandma and grandpa while they're sick, which is just retarded, which is just not gonna, it's the reason I'm here. Because I'm the asshole of the family. I am quite renowned for being an asshole at the best of times. Not true. I'm actually extremely generous and forgiving. I'm extremely generous. I'm extremely forgiving. Just don't like people trying to take advantage of others. Anyways, the devil card's here, guys. This is kind of blaming other people for your problems. It's being trapped by your own vices. So watch out, guys. Victory is being delayed, right? The wands, 6 of wands, victory is being delayed. Communication problem, victory delayed. Mercury retrograde, you all guys know that. I hope in Canada we get our second dose of Rona soon. I hope there's no delay in that. The second dose of the vaccine soon. I hope there's no delay so I can go back and forth to Chicago and back again. Anyways, and then we have the devil card, which means people are gonna, they're trapped by their own BS. So you got to watch out for it. So there you go. Watch out. Blaming other people, right? Finally, communication is the key. Communication is the key. So talk it out, guys. Keep talking it out. What's that, Gloria? Don't worry, you're the same way. Ah, Gloria. You know what? My mom's not, like, my parents are extremely generous. They've always been there for me. They're generous. Well, I don't. My parents don't give me any. But they are generous, but it's like they help people. I just don't like to see people trying to take advantage of that. Hey, Sarah, what's up? Oh, thank you. That's really sweet. Ugh. What do you mean you're like a mama bear? Does that mean you have hairy feet? Come on, monkeys. Spill the beans. Do you have hairy feet? Do you have long fingernails? I'm just joking. I'm like a mama bear. I've got hairy feet. Like, you got fangs. Okay, so hold on. All right, hold on. Thanks, Sarah. That's really sweet. No, I'm chalking it up to about that one. I'm just chalking it up that she's a problem child. She's she's a teenager going through teenage problems, but it's not. It's definitely not cool. It's definitely not cool. It's not. It's not only that it's not cool. It's that it's not only that it's not cool. That the mother is walking around pretending, the mother and the stepdad are walking around pretending they're really rich, and they're putting the daughter up to like, it's really they're trying to take advantage of my parents. It's really a bad thing, but whatever. And my parents, they want to be nice, so I thought it was offensive. All right, Noodles is up. No, Noodles is not up. Wait, Monkeys is up. Seriously, Sarah? Whoa, maybe we are telling the story of your life tonight. Maybe we really are. TN, they're trash. They're trash. There's a whole thing about there's a whole thing about stuff. I totally agree with you. Actually, I shop at the Goodwill, if nobody's figured that out yet. I shop at the Goodwill in the running sale. So that's where I shop. But I think you guys know that already. But at the same time, I got some really good deals on stuff. Plus, I like it. It's a lot of fun. So, but whatever. I lived in where I lived in Vancouver. The Goodwill was really nice. Like it was nice, but I don't go anywhere, so I don't really care. Anyways, I'm saving my money. I think I'm gonna open up another music studio when everything is settled. I'm not gonna do it this September because obviously I'm stuck here in Canada. But I think SLC wants to stay in Chicago, so I think next for those who don't know, I plan a year in advance, right? And right now I'm preparing Christmas songs for kids. Right now, if you want to know what I'm doing behind the scenes, I know you guys would think that I'd be doing summer stuff, but actually I'm preparing Christmas songs for the kids right now, and ukulele sing-alongs for Christmas. And I'm also preparing to open a music studio in the fall, right, like September 2022 right now. So, but I think when you deal with business, I think very long term with business. Anyways, next. Excuse me. Cam, you're out in Vancouver. Hey, Cam, I owned a music studio in North Vancouver for a number of years. I owned Sonny's music studio at Lonsdale and 13th, 14th, right there. Right. I own the music studio. So, you got it, Amy. Let me add you to the list and let's get going with the readings tonight. I used to perform at Falconetti's every other Friday. I used to perform at Falconetti's. Amy, did you put? Hey, you did it. You got your thing in here as well. All right, thanks, Amy. Hold on. Ah, very cool. Very, very cool. That's very cool. And I used to. Hold on a sec. Where Amy? Oh, Amy, you used your real name. Okay, well, I'll put your real name in the I'll put your name in the description box, and I'll put your name on the computer here. I used to perform at Pancakes and the pancake guys all the time. Pancakes and Jam. Years ago when they used to do it up on at Casablanca. But I don't want to talk about people's names and stuff. It was yeah, it was a lot of fun. No, I used to perform at Falconetti's all the time. Like all the time. Alright, here we go. No, not yet. I've got to put Amy's chart. 2/1871. Hey, nice birthday. Oh, it's a really cool birthday. A.M. Sorry, 18 Feb 1971 at 1:53 p.m. in Toledo, Ohio. February 18th, 71 at 1:53 p.m. Toledo, Ohio. Got you right here, saving the chart. All right, let's do it. Monkeys is up. It is a small world. Oh, rubber bands around his wallet. Ooh. No, I'm not a spendthrift. I don't really go anywhere. I'm a pretty reclusive guy. All right, here we go. Yeah, small world. I lived in the West End for years and years and years. I lived in the West End for about 7-8 years, and then when I opened my music studio on the North Shore, I right there in Central Lonsdale. It's still there. It's under it's called the Music Studio now. It's not Sonny's Music Studio anymore. I think it's still there. All right. All right. Who's up? Monkeys is up. 117. Monkeys, you are up. And Monkeys, thanks for hanging out with us. I know you I know you could have been on a really hot date tonight, but I super appreciate you turning those guys down. I super appreciate. All right, Gloria, have a super, super amazing night. Sweet dreams. Hey, Patricia, what's up? I hope you're having a wonderful day. Okay, Monkeys, I know you could have been on those hot dates tonight. I really appreciate that you turned them all down to hang out with us on the Sunny Side. I super appreciate it. All right. Well, they're not exactly hot, Sunny. They were more like cold dates. Cold, more like lukewarm. Hold on, I have the wrong screen up. Give me a second. This is the Astro screen. Let me turn the zombies up. Let me get Monkey's chart. Sonny, they were kind of like lukewarm dates. It's all I know. I know. Okay. Monkeys, transits. July. When did you want them? July monkeys? Oh no, you want your June transits for Bosnia. I gotcha. Oh, okay. Oh, Monkeys, you're supposed to be super lucky in love right now, man. I don't know why you're not lucky. Well, even Mars is not making things very happy for you. But oh, it's July. You got it, July. I think can you see this? You're supposed to, like, you have a little bit of heartbreak in your chart right now, right? Mars is cruising. I know. Okay, you have this Venus coming up, right? And you're gonna be really lucky. Like, I'm not joking. You're gonna be really, really lucky when Venus makes an aspect to your ascendant. You're gonna be super lucky. But Mars is conjunct your Chiron right now, so you're going in the 5th house of dating and romance. You have a little bit of problems in dating and romance in your chart, Monkeys. And so in your natal chart, your Bosnia chart, you have some romantic problems here. But what can you do? You know, that's the deal. And so, all right, let's move it forward. How the hell did we get here? Oh, crap. Hold on. So, all right, here we go. Let's slow it down. I'm going to start the zombies in a sec, but let me just cruise through to see if there's anything that you have to watch out for. Hey, you know, monkeys, you're going to get lucky in love. You're supposed to be lucky in love like right now, like moving forward for the rest of the summer. See this? Right around the beginning of June, right around June 1st, right before June 1st, right around May 31st. Oh, today's May 30th, right? I know you're unlucky in love, but you've got this Mars cruising through your nodes and Mars cruising through your Chiron. That really kind of sucks. But you should be looking really good. If I were you, I'd forget about love and buy a lottery ticket. But we're gonna get to July in a sec. In this chart, right around the 6th of June, you're gonna start getting lucky in love. But before we do anything, I'm just gonna speed through June, and then we'll look at start the zombies when we get to July. Mercury's retrograde here in your astro sector of home life, right? So you know you might be thinking about home stuff. You might be thinking about moving in June. Jupiter is in your first house, but it's going to go retrograde. Saturn is retrograde in the 12th house, so people are probably trying to control you right now. People from the past, a lot of stuff behind the scenes happening. North Node is transiting through your 3rd house. Watch for traffic accidents. Watch for smashing up your car, breaking your cell phone, and watch for problems with brothers and sisters. Right? So June, you should be lucky in love in June. Give it a couple of days. And then, hold on, let's keep going. Let's see what's going on. All right, right around the 23rd of June, Mercury is going to go direct in your 4th house. So if you are having problems in at home, or people returning home, or like roommates coming back and stuff, you know, 23rd of June, everything is going to move forward again. All right. Right around the 24th of June, you know, in June, Mars is going to be in your 6th house. You're going to get busy. All right, moving on though. All right, so right around this time here, right around the middle of June, Jupiter's going to go retrograde in your 1st house, right? 21st of June, Jupiter goes retrograde in your 1st house, and it's going to start going backwards. So you might change something about the way you look, right? Towards the end of June, towards the middle-ish, the 20th of June, you're probably going to think about changing something about the way you look. You know, piercing, tattoo, or something. Home life should get better, though. And then as we enter into July, here we go, July 1st. Let me just do a little scan. Before I print this up, let me just do a little scan. Mars is going there. Jupiter is going there. Venus is going to go over there, but I wouldn't worry about it. Not most of the month. Mercury is going there. Jupiter is going to not, everything is going to stay there. That's not going back far enough. Relationship problems in August. Sorry. So there we go. So you know, monkeys, it's not going to be the easiest for you. Here, watch this. Let's take it from here. It's great to see you, monkeys, by the way. Okay, let's pull up the zombies. Let's make sure we can see the zombies. You're about to go on the streets. What? Come on. Oh, you guys. Okay, hold on a sec. Hey, where did everybody go? There were a whole bunch of people watching and they all took off. I thought everybody wants to see the readings. What the hell's wrong with everybody? Okay, well, whatever. Let's get the zombies ready to race. Okay, I'm going to refresh my screen here. So, because I'm lagging a little too much. Okay, 125. Let's set it up. You're not repelling people. It's clearly me. It's monkeys. It's clearly me and my IPS, my irritable personality syndrome. It's clearly my irritable personality syndrome. All right, let's do it. All right, let's set the zombies and do it. So here's the gist. Here's the gist of Monkey's chart. So here we go. Let's start the zombies. And they're off. So most of the month, right? So let's just check some things out here. So Jupiter is going to be retrograde for the month of July. What can you do? But for July, it's not really going to cross your ascendant. It's not even going to come close to crossing back into the 12th house. So, excuse me, later on, it's going to cross into, later on it should cross into your 12th house, or it's going to hit your ascendant again. But for July, excuse me, I wouldn't worry about it. Jupiter is going to stay retrograde in your first house. So you're going to have, so you're probably going to change the way you look. Watch out for gaining weight. You might get a little bit on the, you see, I don't see you getting, you see, over here, you are going to be really lucky at the beginning of the month, right? Venus is going to cross your Jupiter. And so every year around this time, you get, whether you realize it or not, or I don't know, but every year around this time, you get really lucky. And Venus is going to cross your Jupiter around the first week of July. So around the first week of July, you're going to be really lucky. And you're going to have a break on things. So maybe, I don't know, maybe like you're going to have a lot of free time in your day. So I guess school is done. You're not going to be working. You're going to take it easy. You know, some people think a couple of things for Venus in the 6th house. It gives a lot of free time in your day to do things. So one of the ways that happens is by like losing your job, you know. And another way it happens, you're attracting. So you might attract people where you work. So monkeys, I've said it again, but I'll say it again, you're probably going to attract guys where you work. So hang out at work in July and you should be lucky there. It's a great time. July is a great time for you to get back into shape. And it's a great time for you to plan, and it's a great time for you to set your intentions for the year. On the downside, you're going to have to watch your health a little. Like Mars just happens to be here as well. It's not always the case, but this time it is. Mars isn't going to be right there, so you're going to have to watch your health. And although you might be lucky, you might actually get a summer job, or you might get a really cool job, or maybe you're studying, but you're going to be very busy. So watch out. You're going to be busy. You're going to be really busy. So watch out. In addition to that, watch your health. The natural disasters in a natal chart, not in they're in charts, but they're in a transit chart, in a different chart. Yeah, monkeys. So you might be working. You might get a job this summer, but you're definitely going to be busy. I would guess. I don't know what you're going to be doing. I don't know. In July, I don't know. But I do know you're going to be very busy and you got to watch your health. Now, one of the things you got to watch out for, let's go back over here. You might kind of goof off on the old health scene, right? You might gain a little bit of weight this summer. You should, I implore you to work out like crazy when you have this time to do it at the beginning of July. But I have a feeling you might not, but you're going to be so busy it's not even funny. There is a possibility you might get a pet, you know, monkeys. I don't know. But all of that's in store. And so, let me just say something. Your crushes are all at the gym. Don't worry. Oh my God, then go to the gym. was it Cam who was saying it? Cam was saying about the 8th house and dying and stuff. Watch this. This is your day-to-day life, right? And Venus here is attracting 6th house stuff. So she might get a pet. She might go to the gym. She might fall in love at the gym. All 6th house stuff, right? She's attracting 6th house things, like guys where she goes every day. Anyways, watch out for gaining weight. Jupiter is there. You might get a little shy. Monkeys, I don't know why you're going to get shy, but you might get a little shy, so watch out for it. All right, as we cruise around, very seriously, watch out for car accidents for the rest of the year. Seriously, rest of the year. Watch out for transportation problems. Uranus is going right through. Uranus is not retrograde, but Uranus is still clicking through here. And there is in the sky, there is a Uranus-Neptune kind of square thing that you're going to have to watch out for. Or a Uranus-Saturn square. Here we go, Uranus-Saturn square. So you absolutely have to watch your money. Right, monkeys? With Mars, Saturn retrograde and Pluto retrograde both in your 12th house, there's a lot of people trying to control you. There are people trying to control you. Like if you're on a student visa, watch your visa. Like monkey, watch your visa. Watch your visa. Watch out for people trying to control you. Watch out for problems with institutions. If you have any roommates, make sure your roommates pay their rent. Remember, you could make money from the house, right? You should be working from home. You should be a writer. You should be writing, working from home, and making money from home. Like, own the place and rent it out. You should really make money from that. Just watch out that people pay you, right? Saturn's retrograde. Watch out for people blaming you for stuff you didn't do, right? Saturn kicking through your 12th house, right? We all know you just went through your Saturn return, but Saturn is going to go retrograde, and it's going to be, you're going to have a rough year. But a big change is coming for you. And I think the change is going to be okay. It's just right now, it's a painful situation. What else is happening? This is a big deal right here, actually. Crossing up. You're working from home now? Oh yeah, seriously. Oh, that's okay, Noodles. It's all cool. And so, no, Noodles, it's okay. But you know how I like different charts, different stuff. It's all cool. And then, okay, so let's just make sure nothing is going to totally mess you up. So this is going to be a problem next year, right? When Saturn squares your Pluto in the 12th house. So Noodles, I'm not Noodles, Monkey, watch out for mental health problems. Watch out for depression. This is an especially difficult year for you, I'd say. But you don't have like lots of things compounding all the difficulties. Seriously, not for a while. Not for a while. Not for a couple of years until the nodes are over in Libra and the Libra nodes square your natal nodes. You went through the big change a couple of years ago. This is it. 2021 is the big year for you. The big Saturn return year. It's going to be a full year. You're going to have a tough one. And right now, it's your problems, monkeys, you're not out of it. Your problems are returning. It doesn't matter if you use your Bosnia chart. It doesn't matter if you use a Calgary chart. It doesn't matter if you use a chart in Tokyo or like Rio or New York or Paris. These are planet-to-planet aspects that you're going through, and they're just affecting different parts of your chart depending on where you are in the world. But wherever you are in the world, you're still going to go through this Saturn return. So there's a strong, so that is what's happening, and you're going to have to watch out for it. This opposition is definitely going to happen. This Venus is going to oppose your Saturn. Mars is going to oppose your Saturn. It's going to cause problems. This Venus and Mars are both squaring your Sun. You are going to have problems. So you got to roll with it. It's not as bad as, say, transiting Venus squaring, your sun, which is going to happen next year, right? It's not nearly as bad as, say, Pluto squaring your sun. Well, Pluto's not going to square your sun, so you have to worry about that. So it's not nearly as bad as that. Not at all, actually. But in the meantime, you know, you're going through a regular, this is just a regular difficult summer you're going to have to deal with. But I'm telling you, but I'm really telling you, monkey, just keep going. You know, watch your physical health. Watch your physical health. Watch for being stressed out. Watch for just be careful and keep going. You're definitely going to feel like you're banging your head against the wall. See, this is not going to make it back to your nodes, right? It's not going to make it back to Chiron. It's not going to make it back to the nodes. And so you're going to be okay. You're going to be okay. It's not going to be as bad as it might seem. It's time for a change, though. So try not to get depressed. Try not to get discouraged. Don't worry about your love life thing. I bet you have way more opportunities for dates than you say you do. I really do. I believe you have way more opportunities. But you just gotta roll with it until you find the right guy. Hey, I don't know if I told you this, but you have an aspect in your chart that indicates that you talk in your sleep. Just letting you know. Your subconscious is all full display, right? Your moon in Pisces, right? You definitely want to heal other people. You're definitely super, super creative. And so it's really funny. You probably talk in your sleep. Yeah. Anyways, monkeys, you're not out of it. Yeah, July is better than May. I think June is your good month. I think June is the month for romance. June is romance. July is work. June love. July is work. That's what I think. June love or creative, right? Creative or gambling. And July is work. But I'll tell you, in July, if you went to the casino, you might make some money. That aspect right there is making money. Do you remember we looked at that girl's chart last night or the night before? And she had this aspect in her chart right here. And I said, you know what? You could make money gambling. You could make money from the casino. And the craziest thing, she worked at the casino. She used to work at the casino. Her money came from the casino. It was really funny. But for monkeys, your money might come from the casino in July. As far as June is concerned, I think June is good for love, and or creativity, right? Maybe you're going to write a lot in June, and in July, work and maybe get a pet. You're going through a life change. You know, you're going to tough it out. We're here. I'm here for you. It's just going to be tough for you for the next couple of months. It's going to be tough for the next couple of months, but what can you do? You know, everybody goes through it. Yeah, I bet you May had you on the edge. Yeah, I would believe that. All right, next. Thanks, Monkey. I super appreciate it. Okay, that's Monkey's chart. Who's next? Was it Noodles next? Next, Noodles is up. 138. Noodles, 138. Yeah, Monkey, take it easy. Don't stress it out, you know? Sometimes there's a stress out. Sometimes we gotta take it easy. All right, let's see what's going on with Noodles. Noodles. I'm pretty chill. I'm taking it easy. I'm not overly stressed. Hey, Gavin, what's up? I hope you're having a beautiful day. You can use Super Chat. You can use Super Chat or you can use PayPal. Either one is fine. Super Chat or PayPal. These are $25 mini astrology readings. They're only 10 minutes long, but they're a lot of fun. Noodles! All right, Noodles. Here we go. PayPal is cool. And just let me know when you do the PayPal thing, and I'll put you on the list and remind me, and I will, because I need your birth information as well. Okay, Noodles is up. Yeah, I'm here for a while. Yeah, I'm here for. I've got. Yeah, the Maple Leafs lost tonight. I'm online. All right, here we go. All right, Noodles is up. Thanks, Gavin. All right, Mercury retrograde affect your relationships. Oh, geez, Noodles. Hey, Noodles, you know that Mercury retrogrades in your 7th house, right? Let's see. Where's your Venus? Ooh. Well, you know, Noodles, you have your... Okay, let's start the zombies. All right, Noodles is up. All right, well, Noodles, this Mercury retrograde is cruising through... It's right here, right? Mercury retrograde is right here. It is in your astro sector of relationships, but it's not... Mercury retrograde will be... I'll tell you all the keywords in a second, but there's a little bit more to your chart than Mercury retrograde, because Venus is here as well, right? So, although, you also have the North Node, which is going to cause problems. Like, you have a lot of good, and you have a lot of difficult stuff. So Mercury's retrograde in your astro sector of committed relationships, but you also have Chiron natally here in your astro sector of fun and romance, right? So let's look around and see if anything is messing with your Chiron at 3 degrees. Jupiter in Pisces is okay, but Jupiter's not going to get that far, right? Jupiter's not going to get far enough to aspect your Chiron. Anything else at 3 degrees? Not really. Nothing is really creeping in at 3 degrees. Even the nodes, when they get down to 3 degrees, isn't really going to cause a problem. So I don't really see any major problems per se in your actual love life, like in your relationships and dating. But in your committed relationships, we can have some problems. Like Lilith is right here at 20 degrees. That's always a problem. And you already know that I've said before, that people who have Jupiter in the 7th house, these are the type of people who get, even though your Jupiter is retrograde, these are the type of people who have multiple long-term relationships. Not at the same time, right? What I'm saying is it's easy to get divorced. With Jupiter in the 7th house, these type of people can get divorced and then remarried. Or they can be in, a couple of different long-term, like really long-term relationships in their lifetime. Even though it's retrograde. Now, nothing is really affecting it. Let's see. Way down here, it's, nothing is opposing it. A couple of years ago, say 2017 would have been brutal, but not right now. Your Scorpio stuff is going to be affected by, it's not really going to be affected anymore. Your Scorpio stuff would have been affected earlier on in the year when Saturn was crossing over into Aquarius, right? When Saturn was at like 1 or 2 degrees, but like up to 4 degrees, but it's not. And as retrograde, it's not going to go back down 1 degree. So Saturn is not going to mess you up. Saturn is going to mess up your money. So Noodles, you're going to have to work really hard for money this summer, especially with Saturn retrograde there. Neither here nor there, and I know it's not what you're asking, but I'm just pointing some stuff out. And Saturn is not causing problems over there. I would watch your health, though. Noodles, I'd very much watch your health because, like last week before Saturn went retrograde, when Saturn was at 14 degrees, it was making this aspect to your nodes and your Pluto way up here, right? So you would have had problems at home. I would imagine last week or so, you would have had problems at home, and maybe you had problems at work. right? Noodles, problems at home, problems at work, or you had to work really long hours, or something happened. But everything, that stuff should be okay. You know, that stuff should be okay. It's retrograde, so whatever you went through in the last couple of months, you can expect yourself to go. You can expect to go through it again. All right, just a heads up with that. But Venus at 9 degrees. Let's see if anything is messing up with your Venus at 9 degrees Libra. Anything on the outside? 9 degrees Libra. This is not going to cause a problem with 9 degrees Libra. This is not really going to cause a problem, 9 degrees Libra. This is not going to cause a problem at 9 degrees Libra. This is going to cause a problem at 9 degrees Libra, but it's past. So maybe you had problems last month in relationships, but you're probably past from it. You had an ER visit on Sunday, right? Seriously. Hey, EleniG, what's up? All right, guys, Gavin and EleniG, I'll do that in a second. Oh, and monkeys, you guys got it. You guys got it. I'll check that out in a sec. So that's the deals, Noodles. Yeah, so watch your health. That ER visit that you went to, I would expect you to go through it again in the fall, right? When everything comes back around, it's all going to come back around. So you're going through, so Noodles, you're going through a situation where, like, there's a bunch of retrograde. So there's a bunch of retrogrades which are going to go back, and you're going to go back. Like, it triggered. Saturn did hit a lot of this stuff. So it's going to go back. You're going to go through it. And then when it goes forward, you're going to go through the entire thing again. So just stay on top of it. From now, you're going to be okay. And then around October, you're going to go through it again. So just be on top of it. Just stay on top of your health. Stay on top of your stress. All right. But that's not what you asked me. You want to know about your love life. One more thing before we move on. Money is probably getting a little expensive, right? You're going through a situation where money is leaving your chart, right? Right there with Mars there. There's a possibility that you're spending money on other people. So, I don't know, maybe you're spending money on the kids. Maybe you're spending money on bills. It's not really bills. It's like spending money on something. Like it's like giving money to somebody. Somebody needs money and you're giving money to them. Okay, which is kind of important, right? So just letting you know there's a bit of a financial leak in your chart right now. Or you could be getting sick, right? Like, once again, you could be getting sick. You have Mars natally in the 8th house. People with Mars natally in the 8th house, they get lifelong illnesses that the doctor can't figure out, like some kind of twitchy arm thing or a blood disease that people don't know about. Anyways, back to your love life. So I know it seems like, what the hell, Mercury's retrograde in your astro sector of committed relationships. The thing is though, so I would expect lovers to return from the past. Not just because it's retrograde, but because it's retrograde in your 7th house. So I would expect exes to return. I really would. But at the same time, Venus is there too. So I don't really see problems. I don't see anything squaring. I don't see anything causing damage to your natal Venus. Not at all, really. And so, although I will say this, right now, Noodles, right now, your natal Venus, the nodes are making an aspect to your natal Venus. So although it's a harmonious aspect, I would expect something quite interesting. Like, you might meet the love of your life all of a sudden, or you might have some kind of major breakthrough romantically, or you might go through a second wedding, or someone might want to marry you, so that you might get married or something. Or you're going to probably find out something about your love life, and you're probably going to find out about it in the next couple of days. And if you do, tell us, right? Tell me. But I don't think it's a shake-up, but I think you're going to find out something about your love life in the next couple of days. I really do. And that's what I think. What are you saying? Oh, you're definitely you're dealing with a long-term illness that they can't figure out. Oh, that really sucks, Noodles. It's that sucks, Noodles. And so, well, Mars is gonna hook it up, right? Mars is gonna make it a little bit worse, so watch out for it. But I do think lovers, I think you're gonna go through some kind of situation. It's not like karma, okay? It's not karma. It's like, it's more like something you really want, right? It's your nodes. And I would watch out, Noodles, I would watch out this month. Like in the next 2 weeks, seriously, the nodes are going to cross your angles right here, right? And right here, you're going to go through something. Like you're going to go through a shift, you're going to go through a change. Again, majorly watch your health, majorly watch your relationships. That's the deal. I don't really see breakup because Venus is there and the sun is there. But the north nodes crossing your angles, it's going to shake things up a little bit. A big sense of destiny. You might really change something in your life. You might be forced to change something about your identity, about who you are. So watch out for identity theft, right? On the internet, someone tries to steal your identity. I know that's a really weird thing to say, but like, watch out for it. Node's gonna cross your angles, is gonna fuck you up a little bit. So watch out. But as far as love life, I don't really see Mercury retrograde, just communication problems in love. I don't really, lovers from the past returning. I don't really see anything too dangerous in it. Like I said, nothing's really messing with your nodes. Nothing's really messing with Jupiter. And this is just transits. Nothing is really messing with Venus except the nodes. And so I don't really see any problems in your love life with the Mercury retrograde. Lovers from the past returning. That's about it. Cheating. Well, you have guaranteed cheating in your chart, right? You know that, right? You have absolutely, it's almost locked that you have cheating in your chart. But the is not activated. Cheating in your chart is not really activated. In a couple of weeks, in about a week and a half to 2 weeks, when Mars crosses your natal Mars, you might find out about some cheating in your relationships. But I don't see it happening right now. I don't see it. I don't necessarily see it. See it a little bit. I see it. Venus in the 7th house is cheating. Mars in the 8th house is cheating. You have both of those going on, but they're transits, right? So that's the deal. I would keep your eyes open. As far as cheating is concerned, I would keep your eyes open. You asked, I would normally say that. I look on the brights. I wouldn't normally say that about you, but yeah, I would keep my eyes open for something like that. All right. So, well, you know what I'm like, Noodles. So that's, I wouldn't, but you kind of have, you do have multiple marriages in your chart, right? Or multiple long-term relationships. And Venus in the 7th house is cheating, Mars in the 8th house is cheating. So I would be careful. You're like, well, come on, because you're a Scorpio. You and KZ would get along really well, right? She has her ascendant right on your sun. You guys would light each other up. All right, next. Noodles, watch for your health, right? Just watch your health. You're going to go through a big shift right now. This summer is going to be a little screwy for you. But mostly watch your health. And your money. Right now, things are expensive. All right, next. Adam's up, but let me add everybody to the chart. Add everyone to the list, I mean. Okay. Monkeys July. Sorry, Monkeys August. Monkeys August Bosnia. Hey Shelby, what's up? Monkeys, August in Bosnia. And okay, that's monkeys. And then EleniG, we'll read EleniG's cards in a sec. And then, oops. I'm going to write your name from here. Hey, Claire, can you type in your birth information, please? I'm going to add it to the chart right now. I'll add it to the list right now. It's in the description box. There's going to be Adam, Amy, monkeys, and then you. But can you type in your birth information? And up right here, EleniG. And EleniG's right there. All right, Adam is up next. That's a good question, Shelby. The tarot readings are $11.11, and mini astrology readings are $25. And I'd love to read your cards, or I'd love to look at your chart. All right, Adam's up next. Hey, Adam. So this is the first time we're looking at Adam. So let's to explain it to you guys. We just did so we've looked at Noodles' chart before, so I focused on the transits. We looked at Monkey's chart before, and we were focusing on the transits. But for Adam, this is the first time we're looking at his chart. So we're going to focus on his chart and then do a little bit of the transits afterwards. You are super duper welcome, Noodles. Is that the deal? You think your guy's cheating on you? That sucks, man. That really sucks. Oh, wait, hold on. Claire's right there. Let me add Claire's chart. CLAIRE. April 2nd. Oops. April 2nd, 2004. What? For real? April 2nd, 2004, 11:19 a.m. 11:19 a.m. Yes, please. Birth city as well. Adam, you'll be there in 1 sec. Yeah, Claire, birth city, please. What's your first name? What should I call you, Gavin or Claire? All right, either one is cool. Tulsa, Oklahoma. You got it. TULSA. Oklahoma. Damn. TULSA. Gavin Claire's your first full name. Hey, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Gavin Claire, April 2nd, 2004, 11:19 a.m. in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Gotcha. Let me just save it, and then we're on. All right, Adam's up. Oh, what the hell am I doing? All right, Adam, we'll look at the transits. We usually do about 7-8 minutes of your chart, and then we look a little, and then we look at the transits to make sure nothing screwy is going on. Oh shit, you're gonna have Adam, you're gonna have one fucked up year. Oh fucking hell, you're probably going through the shit right now. It's probably been tough. I would imagine the last 5 years have been absolutely brutal for you. Like 5 years, not like 2 years. Like I would imagine the last 5, say about 2000 and since about 2000 and no, not 5 years. Like say 2019, 2020. You went through your Saturn square. Not 5 years. Say 2020 was a really difficult year for you. Adam. Hold on. Not 5 years. Not 5 years. Not 5 years. But Saturn, everything was over here. Everything was at 22 degrees right here at 2020. Last summer. From last summer to last summer, but I'm just going to tell you, from last summer, everything was over here at 22 degrees. That's when the big conjunction was. And then it's been arcing through. Sorry, that's not where it was. It was right here at 22 degrees. And it's moving like this. And that is up there is putting a major square on all of this. So as the planets transit like this, they are squaring everything like this, and it's pretty intense, man. I would imagine you going through a really intense situation, big change in your life. I would imagine in, so that was 2020. I would imagine from last year you probably went big change in your life. Like you probably changed your job, you probably moved. Anyways, you got a lot going on in your chart. There's a possibility that you're really famous as well. For those who don't know. Yeah, you're going to be okay. You're going to be okay. Let's look at your chart and see what's going on. Let's start the zombies and we will... What the hell, Sonny? Alright, zombie love. Alright, let's do it. Let me refresh my screen. Yeah, I can imagine. You're going to be okay. You're pretty tough. Well, you're a Scorpio. You got a really good birthday. Okay, here we go. Starting the zombies. Let's do it. Okay, so Adam is a Scorpio, Gemini rising. Hey, just like me. I'm a Scorpio, Gemini rising as well. But your moon... Okay, so we'll do your moon in a sec. So obviously you should look at your, it's only 10 degrees Scorpio, so obviously you should look at your Scorpio horoscopes, right, in the newspaper and stuff. I used to write horoscopes for the newspapers for years. But also, if you look at your Gemini horoscopes, they should be fairly accurate as well, because it's right, you're very early Gemini rising. So your Gemini horoscopes should be pretty accurate, and your Scorpio horoscopes should be fairly accurate, depending on who's reading them. So this can make you a very curious Scorpio. You're probably, you might talk with your hands. You might talk with your hands. You might smoke. You might write a lot. You might be a writer or a producer of some kind. But there's more to it than something is, it's not really that simple. There's something that's going on here. The moon is in Taurus, but it's almost right on the cusp. So although your moon is in Taurus, you're absorbing a lot of Gemini energy. So you can be very curious. You're a very curious Scorpio. Now, hey, Stephanie, I hope you're having a beautiful day. So, but Adam, with your moon in the 12th house, you're probably a fairly reclusive kind of guy. Or maybe you like to do things behind the scenes, or you like to stay out of the limelight, or you need your alone time, or you're very private, or you hide your feelings, probably all of the above. You might have bouts of depression every once in a while, but on top of all of that, you're probably highly intuitive to the point of being psychic, like almost definitely highly intuitive to the point of being psychic. But on top of all of that, you're probably very possessive. So you're a possessive Scorpio. Because your moon's in Taurus. You also might be a little slower than normal. I don't mean like brain slow. You're obviously really smart, right? Like you have this giant stellium. Like it's not a stellium, but there's a giant conjunction of planets. You're obviously really smart. But I mean, you might speak slowly. You might move slowly, speak slowly, take your time, measured steps when you do things. Although you're probably quite curious. And, it's all cool. Hey, Nadia, I hope you're having a beautiful night. All right, now, North Node in the 2nd house, you're going to have money problems, right? You're going to have to watch out for it. You should always be good at borrowing money. South Node in the 8th house, you're probably good at borrowing money. But you might have problems getting paid. People might not pay you all the time or pay you what you're worth. And that's a really big deal. Always make sure that you're getting paid. Always make sure that you get the value for what you do, especially when you have such a majorly stacked 6th house. Work is extremely important to you. You're probably a workaholic. You might be so before I say, you're probably a health freak, right? With the Venus over here. But you have your Mars in the 8th house. So just like just like Noodles chart, you probably have to watch out for some kind of health problem in your life. You might have some undiagnosed health problem. Like I said, like a blood disorder or some kind of situation in your body that the doctors have trouble figuring out. That's pretty textbook. And so, not necessarily, it's not, but anyways, anyways, Mars in the 8th house can deal with something like, can say something like that. You might have some sexual, might contribute to a sexual problem, right? Watch out for getting STDs. On top of all of that, you're probably very generous, and you're probably always paying for other people, or people are a drag on your resources, which is stuff that you have to watch out for, Oh, Nadia, no, Nadia, we're all cool. There's time for MiniAstros here. The list is in the description box. If I push save, yeah, links one, yeah, there's time. All right, what else is going on? So here we go. So watch out for sex problems. Watch out for attracting death. There might be a lot of death in your life. Maybe you work as a mortgage broker, or maybe you work in the death field. I would guess that you might work your Venus is in Scorpio in the 6th house. So you might work in the health field. Maybe you could be a doctor, or you could be a personal trainer, or you could be a psychotherapist, or you're good at uncovering secrets. Maybe you're a tarot reader, maybe you're a professional psychic, but you are super jacked in the astro sector of helping other people, right? So whatever it is, you probably might feel condemned to have to always take care of other people in this lifetime. Now, there are some things you have to watch out for. Saturn is almost majorly, it's conjunct, for better or worse, it's conjuncture Pluto in the 6th house. That could cause major health problems, man. And it's freaking in conjunct to you have I guess not necessarily, but you have makes an aspect to your Chiron in the 12th house. I would imagine there's stuff. I imagine you have to watch out for mental health problems, and like depression, mental health problems, being institutions holding you back for some reason. Like instead of getting out in the world, you're being held back. Maybe you work at a hospital, and but Saturn conjunct Pluto, you might, in Libra no less, watch out for kidney problems. Watch out for, you're gonna spend a lot of time, watch your health. Like I said a couple of years ago, it was probably the worst of it. Anyways, you're probably a workaholic. You probably need to go to the gym every day. You probably plan things. You're highly intuitive. There's some more to it. Venus and Mercury, all of this stuff is behind your sun. So you probably get blamed for things you didn't do. People are going to try and, I don't necessarily say you're going to go to jail, but you might be controlled by other people behind the scenes. You probably get into secret relationships, and people absolutely gossip about you. Absolutely, no question about it. You might be prone to a little bit of gossip. People might gossip about you. You also want a lot of freedom in your day, right? Uranus is here as well. Freedom in your day. That's it. Watch out for weight gain. We'll look at your transits in a sec. But the deal is your 6th house is packed. And a lot of it's in Scorpio. You're a highly sexual guy. Your Venus is in Scorpio in the 6th house. Highly sexual. But Pluto's here and Saturn is here. So you absolutely have to watch your health and the health of those around you. 6 degrees. And your money, right? Right? There's a possibility people are going to steal from you. strong possibility people are going to steal from you. And if you're going to get an inheritance, it's going to be a problem. A lot of paying. You might lose a big legal battle in this lifetime that you have to watch out for, or always putting a lot of energy into making sure that you get money from some kind of legal situation. This is a really interesting chart. There's also the possibility, without any question, that you could easily be famous. Easily be famous. You should destroy your enemies. Like this right here indicates someone who is a clear winner. You win a lot. You could be famous. It means in Vedic astrology they call it the destroyer of energies. Then again, Jupiter's in the 6th house, so you have to watch out for weight gain, and you have to watch out for sexual problems. You could be sexually deviant. All right, let's check at the thing. You only have one kidney. Oh man. Oh, I hope you're okay. I hope that's okay. And yeah, I would say kidney problem. I say kidney problems. All right. You got it, Gav. All right, let's look at your transits. Hey guys, if you guys like the readings, make sure you tell your friends about the sunny side, right? Make sure you tell your friends about the sunny side. And, that's the action. Make sure you tell your homies about the sunny side. Oh, why did I say Gavin? It's Adam. And bring my zombies back. All right, almost done. Let's look at your transits and get out of here. So this was the thing right here. This, a while ago when it was here, that was causing all the problems with this kind of stuff I was just talking about. It's coming back right now. So 13 degrees, 26 degrees. So Adam, right now, Pluto is squaring your Saturn. So, hey Freshie, what's up? I'll add you to the list in a sec. So, right now, you have to watch out for health problems. Seriously. And Pluto, just watch out for it. It's going to disappear. It's going to come back. It's probably going to be a drag on your ass, but watch out. Pluto is going to start its pass. You had Saturn making its pass. Now you have Pluto making a pass. And it's going to be slow. It's going to be slow and it's going to be painful, but I think you're kind of ready. I think you're ready for the challenge. Saturn is retrograde up here, but it looks like it's here, but it's actually right on the line, right? 13 degrees. So it's going to technically be over here in your 9th house. So maybe there's a problem with higher learning and education, or probably not. You might be having problems with people at a distance. You might be having problems with philosophy. You might be having problems with traveling. Like maybe you want to travel somewhere and you can't travel right now, but it's all part of the gig. Higher learning, spirituality, people are going to question you. People are going to argue with you about your faith. It all sucks and it's all really stupid, but nevertheless, that's the action. Now, Saturn it's going to cross your sun, but not. So Saturn is going to square your Venus in the next month or so, or in the next 2 months. This summer, Saturn is going to square your Venus again. So that's going to take away money, and it's going to take away your love life. So this is going to be a tough summer for money and a tough summer for love. So just roll with it, because that's what's coming, and it's not like you can really do much about it. So just deal with. Shortly, Venus is going to enter into here, and when Venus enters into your 2nd house, you're actually going to make money. So very shortly, you're going to get paid. Very shortly, you're going to make money. You're actually probably looking pretty good and feeling pretty good. Shortly, you're going to make money, but then in about a month, Saturn's going to take your money away. Watch out for it. Mars cruising through your 3rd house. Watch out for traffic accidents. Watch out for car accidents. Watch out for breaking your cell phone. Watch out. You're probably thinking about buying a computer right now. And that's the deal. That's your gist. I got to move on. But this is your chart. I hope everything is okay, my man. You know, it was great looking at your chart. Watch your health. Stay on top of your health. Keep going to the gym if you can go to the gym. And just know that, you know, watch your health. You know, watch your money, watch your health. And that's the deal. That's your chart in a nutshell. And you should be famous. So whether you know, I don't know if you are famous or you're working to be famous or not, but I think you have it in your chart that you could be famous. Next. Thanks, Freshie. I'll add you to the list. I know Leafs lost. Oh yeah, you definitely have to watch what you drink. Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, AJ likes the Habs, right? AJ was born in Montreal, but Papa Sunshine is like he's a Leaf fan. It was pretty cute. Anyways, I watched the game with him. All right, Amy's up. Amy, you are up. Is Amy still here? What? Oh, there she is. Adam, you are super welcome. I hope everything is okay. You're going to go through a rough patch. So be careful, right? You're going through a rough patch. Be careful. And not yet, EleniG. You're in the description box. I haven't read your chart yet. I'm going to do your cards after Amy. Oh, Amy's right there. So, EleniG, it's going to be Amy's chart, and then I'll read your cards. And yeah, so that's the lineup. Hold on. I'll tell everybody who's waiting right now. So it's going to be Amy, and then EleniG, and then Monkeys and Gavin, and then Freshie. And that's what the order that we're going to do it in. If I fuck it up, tell me, right? But give me 1 second. I'm just going to step out for a sec, and I'll be back. I'll be back in 1 sec. Everybody chill. I'll be back in 1 sec. So Amy and then EleniG. All right, I'm back. Check 1 2, check 1 2. Oh, you guys are making friends. Right on. It's a little chilly down here, but it's like whatever. It's warm everywhere else. Okay, here we go. Amy's up. Guys, I'm really happy to see you guys. You know, I'm really happy. You know, I'm always a little worried when I come online. You never know who's, if there's going to be a bunch of trolls or if it's going to be a drag or, we're not doing the horoscope, so it's just us hanging out. And I know it's kind of intimate. I like it when it's intimate like this. It's nice. We hanging out. Oh, thanks. Thanks, monkeys. That's really sweet. Okay. Amy. A-M-Y. I like meeting you guys. It's a lot of fun. Oh, this chart doesn't look right. Oh no, yes it does. Okay. Anything scary in Amy's chart? Well, I'll tell you what I see in Amy's chart. It's up to, let me know if I'm close or not. Oh, thanks, Gavin. That's really sweet. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Here we go. I'll tell you guys a secret. I think in the fall, what I'm going to do... Oh, let me move the chart over a little bit, right? Can I do this? No. You guys can't... I'm cutting off half the chart, right? Hold on. Hold on. Just give me 1 second, guys. I'm cutting off half the chart with the zombies. That's better. Okay, that's better. That's more chart. It still says Amy, right? Okay, this is better. And if I click on this, you guys should still be able to see it. 1 sec. What the fuck is going on with my thing? Oh, that's a little fucked up. Alright, well, we'll figure it out. I think in the fall, I'm going to start doing hypnosis shows. I was thinking about what am I going to do when COVID is up and I'm back in the States. And I'm going back between Chicago and Toronto. I think I'll do hypnosis shows at high school in the States. I really want to do my hypnosis show at clubs in the States, but it's a little tricky. I don't know. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'm not really stressed out. And I think next year in 2021, we're in 2021 right now, right? I think in 2022, I'll open up a music studio in Chicago, but one step at a time. All right, here we go. Amy's up. Oh, thanks, Amy. It'll be a lot of fun. My show is a lot of fun. I don't know that you guys haven't seen my clip. It's a pretty crazy show. It's a lot more crazy than you guys realize. Like, if you guys, I'll show you a clip in a second. It's a little crazy. It's a lot of fun though. All right, Amy is up. Let's do it. Amy is an Aqua right there. Aqua Cancer Rising. Oh wow, look at that. She's an Aqua Cancer Rising, huh? Oh, watch this. Okay, but Amy is actually on the cusp. So she's an Aqua who's she's technically an Aquarius, but she's absorbing a lot of Pisces energy. So there are times. So she's not your typical Aquarius. Although her Mercury is in Aquarius, she's not a typical Aquarius. She's an Aquarius who she's probably an emotional Aquarius. Although she's obviously logical and she's obviously worldly, but with a Cancer rising, she's probably and with her sun that close to Pisces, she's probably a very nurturing and very caring Aquarius. That's it. Like that's the deal, straight up. Nurturing and caring Aquarius. But there is all right, so there we go. I think there was something that stood out in my mind. Something just stood out. Oh, here, there's one more thing you're going to want to know just about this general thing here. This here is the top of your chart. Because of where you were born, this is actually your MC way at the top. It might look like that should be the top of your chart or that should be the top of your chart, but it's not. Your chart is majorly tilted like this. So just a heads up on that. Just a heads up. Also, your first house and your seventh house are kind of small. Not a big deal. All right, let's move around. So, third house, south node in the third house, there's a possibility that maybe you don't always get along with your brothers and sisters. You might fight with your brothers and sisters, or the people who are friends like your brothers and sisters. There might be a problem with them. There's also a problem with, you might have had a problem at school or university. There is even though your sun is in the ninth house, there might be a problem at university where you kept getting kicked out of university, or it took a little longer to go to university. Not your fault, maybe not kicked out, because you're obviously a brainer, right? Your Mercury's at 17 degrees Aquarius, you're obviously a brainer. But there's things might have taken you away from your studies at certain times in your life. Now, down here, your fourth house does have some trouble in it. And your fourth house and your 11th house have problems in it. With Pluto in your fourth house and Uranus both in your fourth house, even though they're retrograde, it would have caused problems at home growing up. Uranus would have created an unconventional lifestyle at home. Maybe it was unusual, maybe non-traditional home life. Maybe your parents were divorced. Maybe you moved around a lot as a kid. Maybe you lived in the circus. I don't know, like unconventional. With Pluto in the fourth house, there's a possibility that one of your parents died when you were younger, like young parents dying or parents divorced. There's death. There's death in your fourth house, which is like there's death in your fourth house. So whether it's a parent or the death of the family, like your parents were divorced or you went off to live in a boarding school or something like that. So absolutely watch out for it. There's a lot of red in your chart, right? So watch out for it. Moon in your fifth house, you are super duper duper creative. You are super creative and you are super romantic. You are, even though you're an Aquarius, you are a super romantic Aquarius, and you're very worldly. It's all in Sagittarius, right? So you probably like laughter, you probably like to joke around, you probably like to have fun, and you probably love kids. And I think that's all of the above. What else is going on here? Saturn over in the 11th house in Taurus. Saturn is where you're tormented in your chart, and the Saturn's where you're tormented, man. So you probably get tormented by your friends, right? It's in the 11th house. Thanks, Brittany. We'll put you on the list in a second, in shortly. So, tormented by your friends, tormented by groups of people. Amy might have problems on the internet. Getting back here, Mars in the 6th house is someone who's a bit of a workaholic. Maybe you're a bit of a gym rat as well, a gym rat, workaholic. Maybe you get sick as well. Maybe you have a bit of a sickness in you that it's not an undiagnosed sickness. That's like an 8th house thing. But maybe Mars in the 6th house people are workaholics. Mars in the 6th house people might have some kind of injury with them. It's in Sagittarius, so maybe you have some kind of blood problem in your legs, or maybe you have MS or some kind of muscular disease in your body. It's something to watch out for. Maybe not, I don't know. But just saying. So, Jupiter's in the 6th house, so Mars in the 6th house, Jupiter in the 6th house. Obviously a workaholic, maybe you're a health freak. You definitely have to plan your days, and you probably like very much to keep yourself busy. Maybe your day-to-day life didn't get along well with your family, right? Lilith in the 4th house. Definitely problems with your family growing up. Next, Venus in the 7th house. You have to watch out for that. People are always trying to, well, this is a nice aspect, actually. Venus making a nice aspect to Saturn. Venus in the 7th house, people, they have to, so first off, Venus in the 7th, you have to watch out, Amy, for losing your hair. I don't know if you realize this or not. You have to watch out for losing your hair. You have to watch out for cheating in relationships. There's a strong possibility, like cheating in relationships, there's a strong possibility for divorce. And, your friends might cause problems in the relationships. Things to watch out, just things to watch out for. Mercury's in the 8th house. You're very curious. You're probably very curious about death. Oh, let's back it up. Venus in the 7th house. You should marry somebody who's really wealthy, and your money comes through the people that you're around. So whoever you're living with, whoever you're dating, whoever you end up marrying, that's where your money's going to come from. So don't sell yourself short. That's where your money is coming from. So make sure you date someone or marry someone or hang around wealthy people, because that's where your money is coming from, 7th house. And you're probably going to end up marrying someone who's pretty good looking and someone who's rich. So marry someone who's rich, because that's where your money's coming from. Also, you are the good luck charm in relationships. Okay, that's the deal. All right, that's the deal. Let's look at your transits. So in your transits, you have Pluto's retrograde in your astro sector of relationships. That's going to be a bit of a problem. Capricorn is okay. There shouldn't be anything like that. Where's your natal Saturn? In Taurus. So this year, this is later on in the year, like around December 2021 to say February 2022. That's going to be the worst times for you. Right now, things might be difficult. You might be having problems with money, difficulty borrowing money, difficulty, with legal battles and stuff. You have some open enemies. Haters are returning. You might be thinking very seriously about getting divorced this year, or people bothering you, or with groups of people. Definitely problems happening in those areas of life. So you got to watch out for. You are going through a very big change in life right now that quite possibly could be very painful. With Jupiter way up here, you might be going through a situation where Jupiter just crossed your sun. So you're going through a 12-year period right now. You're just entering into a 12-year period right now. So if you really want to know what's happening, like there's a possibility that you're very lucky right now, like super lucky, like go out and buy lottery tickets right now. If you want to know what's happening, 12 years ago, so 2009 should be repeating itself for you, right? Heads up, returning back to 2009. Now, having said all of that, there's a possibility that you're involved in a secret relationship right now. You might be dating somebody behind the scenes, or someone has a crush on you, or you have a crush on someone behind the scenes. You're probably a little reclusive right now, kind of hanging back a little bit. Watch out for lovers from the past, right? Mercury's retrograde in the 12th house. Watch out for that kind of situation. Right? Seriously, watch out for all of that. People are definitely gossiping about you, and they are talking about you behind your back. This is all about people talking about you behind your back. Now, with your Mars in the 1st house, watch out for headaches, watch out for pimples, watch out for hitting your head. Headaches, hitting your head, all of the above. I don't think your love life is the greatest right now. I really don't think your love life is the greatest. If it is, you're probably dating someone secretly right now, or you're making money behind the scenes, or doing something behind the scenes in secret right now. And I think it's all okay. Strong possibility for traveling right now. Traveling or going back to school. And that's the deal. That's the deal, Amy. I hope everything is okay. And that's the action. All right, we got to move on. Thanks for letting me look at your chart. Make sure you save the video, guys, so you can come back and look at your readings a little later. And all right, that's Amy's chart. They're only mini readings, right? 10-minute mini readings. Okay, that's Amy. Oh shit, I didn't put Amy's timestamp in there. 2:25. Let's say 2:25. Okay, then we have to add Brittany to the list. Brittany, did you add 88 to your name? So, okay, we're going to read EleniG's cards. Then we're going to do monkeys, Claire, back to some charts. You're super welcome, Amy. It's my pleasure. Hope everybody enjoys their readings. Okay. All right. All right. Very cool. I like it. Okay. Let me pull up the other two charts. Gavin Claire, I have it. And monkeys, I have it. Okay. EleniG. So this is going down. Give me a sec. We're all cool. I just have to switch this to this. I like EleniG's name. I like a lot of your names, guys. All right, EleniG's up. 2:37. Okay, EleniG's up. Let's do it. EleniG and the timestamp. All right, shuffling away. Let's see what's going on with EleniG. Brittany, you lost your way. Oh, your mom and your strength. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. This Pluto retrograde is brutal, isn't it? A lot of people sick. Hey, you know what I did the other day on the last live stream? I did live reading. I did Johnny Depp's chart and I did Bob Dylan's chart. It was a lot of fun. We'll have to do more celebrity stuff when I have time. Tomorrow, I'm going to be reading cards in the afternoon. Or not reading cards. I might come online and do the horoscopes in the afternoon. Hopefully. I like doing the horoscopes on Sunday afternoon. And then teaching the class on Sunday night. I think that's a lot of fun. Tonight I just wanted to come on because it was Saturday night. It would have been fun I thought it would have been fun to come online and hang out with you guys. One sec. Let me put Nadia on the list. Thanks, Nadia. One sec. Let me pop you on the list in one sec. Oh, you're born in Cancun? Nice. Oh, right on. Okay. Okay. I'm going to put Nadia C, though. No, not C. Nadia 1028. I'll put down Nadia 1028. Oh, that's horrible, Brittany. Okay, Nadia, you're going to be up after the tarot readings. You're going to be up after Brittany, but we'll get to you in a sec. Okay, so EleniG's up. While I'm doing all this, let me write down your date. Okay. Nadia. Don't I have your chart, Nadia? Alright. Alright, EleniG is up. Let's do it. I'm not really procrastinating, but I'm getting sidetracked. Timestamp 2:41. Alright, let's do it. No, Freshie, I put you in the, you're in the description. I got you, I have you. I put you guys, for those who don't know, you guys are all in the description box. All the readings and all the timestamps are in the description box. You're in there, Freshie. Okay, here we go. EleniG is up. Let's see what's going on with EleniG. It's all cool, Freshie. Alright, here we go. EleniG is up. First up. Hey, look at this! The Sun card. That's about as good as it gets. Unless you have, like, you know, like, you're a vampire or you're like a Scorpio. Unless you're a vampire or a Scorpio, the Sun card is awesome. And so, oh, it's cool, Brittany. We'll get to it. It's all cool. We'll see what the cards say. EleniG, check it out. The Sun card. This is being born into the light of a beautiful new day. But instead of saying, like, born into the light of a beautiful new day, let's say the other thing that it's about. It's the Hebrew glyph is faith, face. It's everything that you see. So it's like this. The Sun card is like, you know, it's, you know, the Chariot is to take control of the situation. The Sun card is not, is you are taking control of the situation. Like you've gone through everything. You've gone through the darkest times. You've gone through the moon. You've gone through the avarice and profusion of the moon. You've made it past your own fears, and you're born into the light. You should be reborn right now. You should be very confident. People should be revolving around you. You should be the center of attention right now. And so the Sun is a really good card to have. People should be revolving around you. People should be asking you, coming up to you and saying, what's up? You should be getting whatever you ask for right now. But it's not just a getting thing. It's not like the World card. It's the World card. The Wheel. It's not like the Wheel card. It's more like you're in control of the situation. It's more like the Chariot, except nobody's against you. And then we have the 9 of Coins. This means you're pretty close to a financial goal right now. The 9, like the 10s are reaching the goal, right? The 9s are almost there. And sometimes there's a bit of a pause. And this card is reversed. So you probably had to be delayed somehow on some kind of financial thing. Maybe you have money coming your way. Maybe you got promoted, right? The Sun card could easily mean you're getting promoted, or you got a new job, or some kind of new thing where people are looking very favorably upon you. However, the 9 of Coins says, although you're probably close to some kind of financial situation, some kind of financial windfall, is retrograde, right? Not retrograde, it's reversed. So you probably have some kind of delay with some money coming your way. And then we have the World card. The World card reversed. Oh, you're a Scorpio, right on. Yeah, good. Scorpio is good. I'm a Scorpio, you know that. And so then the World card reversed. So you're probably been here before, been here, done that, and it's like, what the hell? You know, like, honestly, Mercury's retrograde right now. So even though you're getting these cards that are delayed, like the World card indicates that it's time to move on, right? It's the card of karma. It's time to move on. You've been here before. You've seen it all. Like, you've been here before, and it's time to go to the next level, but you're kind of stuck right now. But like, Mercury's retrograde, so I wouldn't stress it out. You know, for everybody who's waiting for something, like really waiting to push through for something, don't stress it out. Like, it's gonna all get better in a month time. Like, Jupiter's about to go retrograde, so like, whatever, you know? So just chill it out, take it easy, don't stress it out. If you have to do things twice, then do it twice. You know, if you have to, like, I'm gonna tell you something. Both of my parents have cancer right now. Both of them are going through major chemotherapy. Both of my parents are ridiculously smart and ridiculously fast and ridiculously high achievers, but they're in a lot of pain right now. And so I was playing chess with Papa Sunshine, and Papa Sunshine is a ridiculously good chess player who still studies chess. He studies it, and he made some moves he's never made in his entire life. He's made chess mistakes he's never made in his entire life. And take it on. I'm like, he's having trouble concentrating. So you have to have a lot of patience with everything right now. It's very important to it's important to be patient with those that you care about, and do your best to be your best for those who can't be their best right now. And so if there's a delay, relax. Relax. For those who are gifted, like most of us here on the sunny side, I don't just mean psychically gifted, I mean those who are really good, like Monkeys is obviously really smart, like you, EleniG's obviously gifted, so when you got to be patient with the world around you, and it doesn't always work out. Just do it again. Do it again. The milk spilt, clean it up, do it again. All right. And finally, take it all. Oh, Brittany, you're going through a lot too. But just take it. It's why I'm in Toronto and not Chicago right now. Finally, EleniG, nothing will come of the situation. So don't sweat it, I'm saying that because the cards say for EleniG, there's a delay. She is the rock star in the room, right? She's one of the rock stars right here in our room on the sunny side. But there's a financial delay, and there's a bit of being back at square one. And she's probably walks through the weekend like rolling her eyes going, oh my God, been here, done that, been here. Why are these guys always fucking everything up? But I'm saying, even though everybody's fucking things up, you gotta take it with a chill. Nothing will come of the situation. So EleniG, whatever's going on, just take it all with a grain of salt. Keep going. If the milk spills or some numpty is dragging ass, then just either cut them out or take a chill. We've just entering into the Mercury bullshit. And the Mercury bullshit is on top of the Pluto bullshit and the Saturn bullshit. So don't stress it. All right, next. Monkeys is saying the more you push, the more stuck in the mud you get. Yeah, seriously. Sometimes you gotta sit and bathe. Yes. What? Sometimes, yeah. You know what they say, man? Sometimes. Oh man, you guys are cute. It's like, all right, next. So that's EleniG's reading. Next, we're gonna read Little baby elephants sit and bathe in the mud. They sure do. They're so cute. Okay, actually, let me read before I get to the charts. We have Monkeys, Claire, and Nadia's charts. I'm gonna read Freshie's cards and then Brittany's cards because the cards don't take that long. So Freshie and then Brittany's cards. Fresh. I say fresh E, but it's actually fresh A. fresh A. Okay, Freshie and then Brittany. Freshie is 250 here. You got it, Freshie. And then we're going to be back. Then Monkeys. Okay, so Freshie and Brittany. And then we're going to get back to the charts in a sec. We're taking a little bit of a chart break. Oh, that's cool, Brittany. Well, we're all in this together, you know? Okay, Freshie's up. Freshie. Woo! Freshie! Four of Wands. This is a good card. It's the card of getting on, you know? Getting on with the getting on. I'll tell you something, though. The Four of Wands, I look at the Four of Wands as Venus energy, right? Because you know that I take my planetary glyphs from the number system as opposed to the anyways, neither here nor there. But the fours, Four of Wands, the fours always put a little bit of a malaise or a break on things. You know, when it, like the final deacon, right? The fours, like this card is supposed to be going on to the next thing. Some say it's the card of marriage. I don't see that. But some say, you know, I say it's getting on with things. The Three of Wands is waiting. The Four of Wands means it's time to move on. Now, like it's things have arrived and it's time to move on. It's a really good card. But then we get things like the Four of Cups, right? That means things are good, but you're a little dissatisfied with it. Or the Four of Coins mean you just made a bunch of money, but you're kind of, oh, let me stop slouching. Four of Coins, you just made a bunch of money, but you're like have to save, or you have to watch out for people stealing it. Or you get the Four of, that was Four of Coins. Or the Four of Swords is taking a break. So the fours or the final deacon in every one of these situations, they're always putting the brakes on. The sevens are also the final deacon of the fixed signs, and the sevens are putting brakes on as well, right? So for the Four of Wands, Freshie, it looks like there's some really good stuff happening. Like you should be moving into the next area. You just have to watch out because, like, maybe it's too easy for you. Like maybe it's too easy, or maybe you shouldn't have to wait for anything. It's the final deacon of Aries. It's time to get on with things. It's not like a procrastination thing either. It's like things are good. Freshie, things are good. Oh shit, things aren't that good. I just looked at the next card. The next card's the Tower card. It's reversed. No, that doesn't mean opposite of the Tower card. It doesn't mean it's delay. It means something is going to come crashing down. So though it's time to move on, right, Freshie, although it's time to move on, right, the Four of Wands, the Tower card says something is going to come along to force your hand. So be careful, right? So watch out. This Tower card generally indicates that the change is going to be forced on you. Whereas like the Scorpio card, the Death card, means you're going to be the agent of change. The Tower card indicates for whatever reason something is a little screwy. It's time to move on, but there's going to be some instability. You're going to need an adjustment. So Freshie, watch out. Watch out. Things are good. It's time to get on. You're supposed to have a happily ever after, but the Tower card says there are going to be some bumps along the way. Then, the Eight of Cups. The Eight of Cups is not the greatest card. the Eight of Cups is not exactly breakup energy, but it does mean there's a bit of a malaise happening, or someone is emotionally checking out, right? Cups, emotional. Eights, checking out. You may be aware of this. You might not be aware of this. This looks like you're supposed to move on. This reading to me looks like you're supposed to move on. This is moving on in a positive way. This is moving on in a bit of a negative way. The Eight of Cups generally indicates someone has already emotionally left the building. They're looking for a new muse, right? They're not happy with anything, and they're looking for a new source of inspiration. They're looking for a new source of love. So Freshie, watch out. You don't have the card of heartbreak, but you don't have the card of deception, or you don't have any cards of illusions, but you do have the Tower reverse, which means things are going to come crashing down, and you do have the Eight of Cups, which means someone is not really happy right now, so you got to roll with it. And finally, the answers you need are coming. Freshie, the answers you need are coming. And that's the deal. That's the deal, Freshie. I hope everything is okay. All right, next. I don't know, that wasn't a good reading. It started off so good. The reading started off so good, so positively, and then all of a sudden the Tower and the Eight of Cups, those are not positive cards. It's someone is checking out. Maybe you're thinking about quitting your job. Maybe you're thinking about quitting your job. Maybe you're going to be forced to leave your job. Or the Eight of Cups, maybe you're not happy where you work, or someone's not happy working for you, and they're going to get ready to leave. That really sucks the bananas, man. All right, next. Brittany is up. Brittany. Oh, Freshie, man, I hope everything is okay. That's a pretty fucked up reading. You know, I gotta say, I hope everything is okay. I want to put a sweater on, guys. It's a little chilly. Oh, let me put this sweater on. You got it, Gloria. Gloria, PetSmart's offering you more money. I think that's really cool. Freshies, everything is fine for now. Hold on, let me write Gloria down. Okay, Brittany, 258. Okay, Brittany is up. Guys, just chill out for a little bit. We're gonna do Brittany's cards and then Gloria's. We'll do Gloria's cards, and then we'll go on to we'll get back to the astrology readings, and because we're gonna spend about a solid half an hour on the astrology readings, maybe a little longer. All right, Brittany, first up. Brittany, Moon card reversed. This is an interesting card. Hey, you know, oh, you're welcome, Gloria. Hey, one sec. Thanks for your patience, Claire. Gavin, I appreciate it. This is an interesting card, Brittany. You have the Moon card reversed. So the Moon card is a situation. So the Moon card, where the hell is the Moon card here? So it's actually Pisces energy, right? But now this card's reversed, but I'll show you what it means first. So you're looking at the Moon card, right? This is the view from inside. It's supposed to be the view from inside the birth canal. And obviously with the Moon card, there's usually two towers and some kind of moon or some light. And it's about being reborn, changing your perspective on things. However, this card's reversed, right? But I'm just explaining the card. However, before you can be reborn, it is being trapped in the darkness, like a baby inside the womb. Like there's a light, there's a way out, but you're like confused. You're being born and you don't know where to go. You're moving from inside the womb to outside into the real world. It's kind of the opposite of the Neptune energy, right? This is Pisces, and the Hanging Man is Neptune. And the Hanging Man is moving from consciousness to your subconscious or your intuition. Whereas this card is moving from using your intuition and bringing it into the conscious light. Unfortunately, you have to bypass the wolf and the hound, right? You have to make it past your fears, Brittany. You have to make it past your fears, your internal fears, right? This card is an internal card. The sun card is external, the next one. This is internal. You have to make it past your fears, and then you have to swim upstream to be reborn, right? And then obviously this is Boaz and Joaquin. Those are the pillars you have to go through the way, right? It's a Taoist thing. But it's reversed. But Brittany, it's reversed. So maybe you feel trapped, right? Or you're stuck in some kind of, like it's the moon card, right? So you're stuck in some kind of emotional malaise. You're stuck in upset. You're stuck in the darkness. You have to break out of not necessarily your fears, but you have to break out of the situation you're in so that you can be reborn, so that you can move on to the sun card. Then we have the Five of Coins reversed. This is the card of the fives are all bad cards, right? But the fives are all pretty rough. This card's reversed as well. This is, I know some people say the Six of Coins is the card of charity, but I like this card as the card of charity. It means it means on first that it's going to be difficult financial situation, right? Five of Coins, difficult financial situation. It is reversed, but if you need help for this card, if you need financial help, the help is going to be there. So I'd say you're going through an emotional situation that's really difficult. You're trapped in an emotional malaise. You're trapped in an emotional cycle right now. And to compound things, it's probably financially difficult for you as well. Or there's a financial drain, right? You might be helping others financially. Or the money's not coming your way. Then we have the Queen of Cups. This is a highly emotional situation. It's the Queen of Cups is Cancer and Gemini energy. So it's emotional. It's like the most emotionally intuitive card in the entire deck. But she's also a brainer, right? So you have to use your EQ, right? Your emotional intelligence right now. You're going to have to use your intuition, and you might be responsible right now, in spite of all of this that's happening, or in spite of everything that's happening around you. You're going to have to be the Queen of Cups, and you're going to have to be the emotional strength for the people around you. And it's not like the King of Cups where you go like, oh, emotionally strong, a pillar of strength. You're going to have to nurture other people, which is the deal. Queen of Cups, you're going to have to nurture other people, and you're going to have to use your emotional intelligence to figure out what people want. And it's going beyond money, right? And it's going beyond your emotions. Even though it's difficult for you, you're going to have to be there for other people. And then finally, have faith in your dreams. Was that dreams or demons? Have faith in your demons. No, you don't have faith in your demons. What do you guys think I can say? Have faith in your dreams. But if this card comes up during the horoscopes, I'm going to mess with people. And so, I'm the guy who does the horoscope. Then you can start fucking with everybody. Have faith in your dreams. Have faith in your dreams, Brittany. You're going to be okay. All right, one more, then we're going to get back to the charts. So, no, Gavin, like, seriously, right? But actually, I take the horoscope writing seriously, because I used to write for the newspapers, and I have a lot of pride for writing for the newspapers. Because not just because I got the job, but because I ended up getting the job because there was someone I interviewed. I used to interview really famous astrologers, and one of the people I interviewed, she was writing for these newspapers, and they hired me instead. They got rid of her and they brought me in, and I was really proud of that. And I always took the writing very seriously. And my editor was a Cancer, and I'm a Scorpio, right? And she really liked my horoscopes, and she liked to like read them and go, Sonny, I want to know what's going on. So I really liked writing for them. All right, Gloria's up. Oh, thanks, Brittany. I hope everything is okay. I really hope everything is cool. All right, one more. Gloria's up. And then we're going to get back to the charts. What the hell? What's it? All right, let's see what's going on with Gloria's sister. So, Gloria, will you want me to check out the situation? Oh, your sister-in-law. Yeah, let's check it out. Gloria's sister-in-law. Oh, thanks, Brittany. I'll tell you something. The spirits in this house want everybody to succeed. Yeah, thanks, Gavin. It really was. I wrote for the newspapers for years. I really liked it. I really liked it. It was a lot of fun. And I used to, my old horoscopes on YouTube, I'd taken down a lot of them, but the old horoscopes were, I would read to you guys my horoscopes that I wrote in the newspapers, and they were a lot of fun. I'd read you the horoscopes that I wrote in the newspapers. It was a lot of fun. It was like, all right. Although, and I'm also sure other people used to read my horoscopes on YouTube too. Like they would read my horoscopes from the newspapers on it. And it was whatever. All right. It was a lot of fun. All right, Gloria's up. Wow, Queen of Cups reversed. All right, well, here you go, Gloria. This is with your sister-in-law. I think someone's being a little bitchy. Just to let you know, the Queen of Cups is reversed. So, you know, Queen of Cups, right side up, someone is being very nurturing and loving and having to be there for other people. But this card's reversed, man. So I'm guessing they're not there. I'm guessing your sister-in-law or somebody's being a little bit bitchy, or somebody's not working out, or someone's not being supportive. Or maybe your sister-in-law is going through a difficult time emotionally right now. But someone is maybe she's being a bit of a drama queen. Maybe she's not being emotionally supportive. But the Queen of Cups, which is one of the most supportive and nurturing cards in the deck, is definitely reversed. And so someone is not fulfilling their obligations of being supportive. Then we have the Ten of Cups reversed. The Ten of Cups is supposed to be the happily ever after card, and it's reversed. So she might be having marriage problems. You know, maybe your sister-in-law is having marriage problems. It doesn't say problems with the kids or anything like that. It just says this happily ever after, this beautiful picture of having the dream lifestyle is reversed. Sounds like my sister. She's walking around pretending to be the happiest kumbaya motherfucker around, but her daughter is coming over asking, oh, it just makes me sick. Anyways, the Queen of Cups, Gloria, and then the Ten of Cups reversed. So there's an emotional situation happening. Maybe someone's being a drama queen. Maybe they're not being supportive. Maybe there's problems in the marriage, right? Because the Ten of Cups is happiness in the marriage. It's reversed. Maybe there's a delay going on. It doesn't say what the delay is. It doesn't say like there's money problems. It doesn't say that there's arguments happening. It doesn't say. It just says someone is not happy. And the problem at home is not good with her either. And that's what's going on. That's what's going on. Then we have the Ace of Coins. This does indicate a money problem. The Ace of Coins is reversed. So Gloria, maybe your sister-in-law is having money problems. Maybe they had an investment. Maybe they had an investment that was supposed to happen. Or see, it's the Ace, right? So that maybe she thought there was some money coming her way, or that she thought there was the potential for money, or she's thought something about money, and it's reversed. So the money isn't really happening. I think she's upset about money, and that's the deal. I don't really, I don't know I don't have any details, but I'm saying someone is being a little bit grouchy. I think the family life is in rough shape a little bit, and the Ace of Coins reverse to me, it means there's some financial problems happening, and she's worried about a financial burden. And finally, the energy, Gloria, the energy is gaining momentum, and that's the deal. And I hope everything is cool. The energy is gaining momentum. Hope everything works out with you and your sister-in-law. All right, time to get back to some astrology. Oh. All right, back to astrology. It's almost midnight on the west coast. I wonder if all the West Coasters, they're probably still. I guess the bars are open up in the States, right? Canada, the bars are still closed, but I think on the West Coast, in the United States, the bars are open again. I don't really know, but I do know that I'm thinking of going. I do know that when Mercury goes direct, so I'm not doing anything right now, but when Mercury goes direct, I'm going to start calling up the schools and seeing if I can perform my hypnosis show at high schools next year. And I really want to perform at clubs, but clubs don't really want to hire me for some reason. And so whatever, man. And so, anyways, whatever. All right, Astro, let's do it. All right, monkeys is up. Monkeys, August. Monkeys, August? Monkeys, and then monkeys, Gavin, Nadia. Monkeys, Gavin, Nadia. All right, monkeys, August it is. Ha! I'm a homebody too. All right, monkeys, August. Give me a second to set up August. All right, can you guys see this? You guys, it's all cool, monkeys. So give me a second here. I'm just gonna scroll through a little bit so that we can see when the dates are. Oh, what the hell? Okay, so we're cruising through, right? We're all cruising through. This is June, and in June, Mercury's retrograde. Oh, we'll go from the corner here. Pluto's retrograde, Saturn's retrograde, Mercury's retrograde, and then Jupiter goes retrograde around the 22nd, right? 21st, 22nd, Jupiter's retrograde in June. Although June is very good romantically, I think, for monkeys. And then getting close to July, back it up, 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 back it up. Right around the 23rd of June, Mercury goes direct, right? So Mercury is going to start moving forward. Venus is going to jump over into the day-to-day life. So she's probably going to get a new job at the end of June. And then cruising through, heading to July. Wait, you want me to look at August? Oh no, we already did July. They said that August is going to be challenging. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, so that's June. And then July is cruising through. So in July, Jupiter's retrograde, right? Saturn's retrograde, Pluto's retrograde. You should be very busy, right? Mars and Venus are both in your 6th house. July will be challenging, right? Mars and Venus are going to square your sun, so that's going to be a challenge. And then moving through, July is pretty straight ahead, It's the sun is going to pop in there. Middle of July, moving along, is Jupiter going to go direct? Then towards the end of July, Venus creeps into the 7th house. That's very good for your relationships, though. It's very good for your relationships. Gemini doesn't square. Gemini does square Virgo. That's going to be a problem. That's going to be a problem. Nothing is really affecting your Saturn. I wouldn't worry about that. And then as we're heading into August, let's see what's going on here. Okay, so August. Okay, the energy is going to be in your 7th house in August. And in your 7th house, It's going to square things, but not yet. Let's just cruise through August and see if there's anything screwy going on. Right? In August, all right, so here we go. August, Jupiter is going to conjunct your ascendant retrograde. We'll talk about that in a sec. Let's see how far everything goes. If Jupiter goes direct in August, I don't think so. All right, back it up. Back it up. So for most of August, all of this stuff is going to be in your 7th house, right? Your 7th house is going to be fairly loaded, which is your astro sector of relationships. Pluto is not going to make it. Okay, so let's start your clock. Let me. Monkeys, I don't know that it's the worst in the world. You know, before we begin, I just want to say that this stuff that's happening to you in this month is kind of normal stuff. It's not like, it's not like, oops. You're not going through any, like Saturn, like you're going through your Saturn square, right? I think later on in the month, let me just look once more at it. Let's keep going. Like, Saturn doesn't really, you don't really go through the worst of it until the end of September. And I think, monkeys, the end of September is going to be the worst for you. Like, the end of September is going to be the worst. Mars is going to square your Venus. Mars not going to square your Venus. Mars is kicking through your relationship sector. That's going to be difficult. Venus is going to conjunct your Pluto. Problems with, you should get a lot of money. You might get a grant in September. You might get some money for school in September. Or you might get a new job in September. But you're going to go through this. Saturn is going to cross your Saturn again. You're going to really go through this Saturn return thing. The end of September is really difficult. That's when it gets really difficult. Jupiter is retrograde. Saturn, this is all retrograde over here behind the scenes. But for August, that's when I think about that stuff. Right? August, everything is in here. There's going to be a focus on relationships. All right. Chart. Zombies. Refresh. Fudge. Set. Timestamp 319. What was? Well, the thing is, it happens to you every year, right? Every year Venus squares your Venus. Every year. And every 2 years Mars squares your Venus. Mars is in the 7th house and squares your Venus. So it's not the worst in the world. It's not anything that you can't handle, and it's not anything that you don't normally go through. So I wouldn't overly stress it out. I know some things in life are bad, but you're really bad that you're going to happen is October is going to be brutal for you. Monkeys, October is going to be rough. September, October is going to be rough. All right, let's start the zombies. Zombie race. All right, zombies, here we go. So check it out. So first, before we get into the negative or the challenges, Jupiter is going to cross your ascendant. So you should be really lucky. I mean, there is some, it seems like there's negative stuff happening in your chart, but Pluto is not going to make it back to 22 degrees. It is not going to do that. So don't overly stress that out. Excuse me. Okay, so it's not going to do that. And then Pluto at 24 degrees, you don't really have anything at 24 degrees. So like you don't really have to worry about Pluto. Saturn is going to be about 10 down to 8 degrees, right? Do you have anything at 8 degrees in your chart? Yeah, your moon a little bit. But again, not really. Saturn is not really going to cause problems until later on, end of September. Then it's going to cause a lot of problems. Jupiter at 27 degrees, that doesn't really do much either. So the big guys, this is not. So the big guys, the big power guys aren't really going to cause that much problem. So I wouldn't overly stress it, right? Like I wouldn't overly stress it. The big guys aren't causing that much problems. Those are ones that are going to make big life changes. Your nodes aren't really making any big aspects to anything either. So I wouldn't worry about that. I wouldn't really worry about that either. So the big life changes aren't really happening until September, October. Now, Jupiter is crossing your ascendant retrograde. So monkeys, I think in, what are we looking at, August? I think in August, what's highlighted is your astro sector of relationships. And I think with Jupiter returning backwards across your ascendant, I think you might get into a relationship with someone from your past. I really do. With Jupiter going retrograde there, something about you, your identity is really going to change. You are in a process this summer of restructuring, like for the next 4 months, maybe 5 months, you are restructuring who you are. So you're gonna dramatically, between now and Christmas, somehow, for whatever reason, you're gonna dramatically alter the way you look. You might change your name. You might get married, change your name. You might get divorced, change your name. You might get a stalker and change your name. There are lots of reasons why you'd want to change your name. So your identity is going to go through a major shift. Whether you maybe you graduate, you might decide to go do your master's degree, or you might publish all your works. You might turn your writing into a movie, right? You might design, get hired to write screenplays. You might be a professional writer and start making a lot of money writing. And I think like this is who you, or you might change your career entirely. But who you are as a person and how everybody sees you is in a major flux right now. This is the time in your life when you're about to leave your old life behind and move into your future. But it's not happening overnight, and it's definitely not easy. What's that? You're about to, what? You're about to become a housewife. Maybe. Yeah, you just got to convince the guy to do it. But this is it. You're going through a big change. You're going through a big change in your life, in your identity right now. So I would work it. Like I would work it. You know what else I would do? I would also push it. If the guy, I would push for. You see, guys, this is a Saturn transit, right? This is the time when you get married. This is the time when you leave the past behind. So I would either look for a new guy, or I would push the guy that you have. I know you're a Taurus. Taurus take their time, but you could be pushy. Tauruses are pushy. I would push for what you want. And if you really want to get married, this is the time to do it. Because if you don't do it during your Saturn transit, you guys are just going to goof around for the next 7 years, right? This is the time to do it. If you wait, it's gonna be a long time if you miss this one out. So watch out for it. With everything happening here, you see Mars is right here in your 7th house. This is making you pushy in your love life. So be pushy in your love life, you know? Venus is right here, right? Venus and Mercury are here. So you're thinking, this isn't dating, right? This is not dating. This is dating here. And your dating life is always up in the air. Guys want to take advantage of you. Guys just want to have sex with you. No one wants to be in a relationship with you. You know, it's always fucked up. But now is the time to get out there and to really push the entire relationship scene. Just be careful, okay? Be careful. And you've been through this before, because this does happen every 2 years. Later on in the month, Mars in Virgo is going to square your Venus in Gemini. Later on, when Mars is moving from Virgo to Libra, late in the month, that's going to cause problems in relationships. I'm going to tell you, it's going to cause problems in your relationships. You might end up pushing too hard. You might seem a little bit inconsistent. Your partner might get sick, and he might want to just get rid of, you guys might break up. But you see, but you have this problem in your chart. So, and it happens every 2 years. Every 2 years, I would imagine that it's difficult for you to hold a relationship for longer than 2 years. I think every 2 years, the guy thinks about breaking up with you. But at this, that's what I think. So just watch out for it. Watch out for guys getting cold feet. And that's the deal. I don't think August is going to be as difficult as, say, October. I think October is going to be extremely difficult for you. End of September and all of October is going to be difficult. But I think August should be pretty good for love at the beginning of the month, a little difficult for love towards the end of the month. And you are going to go through a major change in who you are as a person. Maybe you're going to cut your hair really short. Maybe you're going to bleach your hair. It's in Aquarius, right? Maybe you're going to get a tattoo or something like that. It's a little funky. And that's the deal. What are you guys laughing at? I don't even see what you guys are making the jokes about. So that's what's going on. That's what's going on, monkeys. That's where the big shift in energy is for the week. It's for the month of August. That's where it is. There's no, you're going to continue to watch out for transportation problems. Watch out for fighting with your brothers and sisters. Very sincere possibility that you might travel a little bit. So that would be pretty cool. That would be cool. Travel is in your chart for the next little while. It's travel, school, higher learning. That's all what's in your chart for the next little while. But the biggest deal of all is you're going through the big change right now. You're going through your Saturn return. It's slow. It's behind the scenes. It's painful. You're probably going through your Saturn return in secret, and it's really painful. That's the deal, monkeys. That's what you're going through. That's August. But however difficult you think August is, I think the end of September, October is going to be the worst. You're currently talking. What? No, it's not a bad time to start dating. You guys haven't started dating yet. Oh, come on, monkeys. Get pushy, man. Get pushy. You can't get jiggy unless you get pushy. You're a Taurus. Be pushy. You need some love. You need some monkey love. You need some sweet bull love. Some sweet bull monkey action. Some sweet... Currently talking. Yeah, Gavin knows the action. Get a little pushy. Monkeys. Virgos are sex freaks. There's no joke about that. Virgos are sex freaks. They just have a plan. Don't you know how to get a Virgo? I'll tell you how to get a Virgo, and then we'll move on to Gavin's chart. It's to get a Virgo. Virgos are all about plans, right? So you have to become Virgos are about plans and making lists, right? Writing things down, making plans and details. They're details and analytical. You have to get on, so your Virgo has a plan in their head. You have to get on their to-do list. And the, yeah, yes. You have to get on the guy's to-do list. You have to become part of his plan. The problem is, this guy might like plan to make a lot of money first before he gets married, right? You know how guys are like that? So, but you don't want to be with a guy like that at your age, because you're going to have to, that's what you do when you're like 21, you know, but not when you're like 27 or 28. It's too late. If you wait at 27, if you wait until you like have money, then like you're gonna have to, like I said, you're gonna have to wait till you're like 35. So don't do it. You know? Yeah, like this is the way it is, right? It's gonna take forever. So monkeys, I don't want to break up a happy relationship, but it's not going to happen. With guys like that, it's not going to happen. You either marry him while he's broke, or he's never going to get married. That's just the way it is. So you're going to have to get pushy. Don't get sneaky, get pushy, and you have to become part of his plan. And that's what's going on. And if he's not working his plan, kick him in the nuts a couple of times. Oh, what did Gavin say? Oh, the capital letters. No, I think, what's Gavin's sign? Gavin's an Aries. Oh my God, Gavin's an Aries and she's been waiting all this time. Oh, Gavin, I super appreciate it. But she's pushy. Gavin's pushy. And her moon is in Virgo in the 3rd house. She's like pushy and vocal about it. Gavin, tell her to be pushy, man. Tell her to do it. She's gonna like sit on her. You're gonna be waiting a long time. Those guys don't commit. Like you have to do it. You have to get him to do it. All right, let's move on. I'll talk to you more about this tomorrow. Next time I'm online, monkeys, I'll talk to you more about it. I will. This is I'm interested. This is a good one. Okay, Gavin and then Nadia. 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. Nah, it's, sometimes you put to be. Sometimes pushy's the right thing. If the guy was working his, nah, it doesn't. I always believe in, if someone is important or something is important, you have to treat it like it's important. There's a time to be pushy and a time not to be pushy. I think this is situation. You should be a little bit pushy. All right, Gavin's up. Gavin, all set. Here we go. Zombies, off. All right, so Gavin is a Aries. She's an Aries, Cancer rising. Right in the middle. So I bet Gavin's horoscopes aren't always that accurate. Seriously. So, obviously your Aries horoscope, you read them. And obviously you're Cancer rising, so you check out your Cancer horoscopes in the newspaper as well. The problem is, you know, you're kind of a middle Aries, you're kind of a middle Cancer, so your horoscopes might not be that accurate when you see them in the newspaper. Anyways, you're a super nurturing, you come across as a super nurturing Aries. You're probably you're probably not a drama queen, but you're probably a very emotional Aries. I'm going to tell you something. Your moon and your Jupiter are in the 3rd house, even though your Jupiter is retrograde, right? But your moon in Virgo is a highly self-critical moon. So although you're an Aries, hey, I'm an Aries, look at me, I'm the best. Aries, I'm the best, I'm the best. Your moon is in Virgo and you're super self-critical to the point of you self-analyze and you worry about the things you say sometimes, or you worry about the things you say, you worry about the things you do. In addition to that, you're obviously very analytical and detail oriented. On top of that, Jupiter is conjunct your moon, so you really might be extremely emotional, and you might be extremely emotional. But you know what? Your Venus is conjunct your Mars there, so you're actually quite lucky. Wherever you put your energy, you also receive your energy. You also have the North Node in the 11th house, making this aspect to Jupiter and the moon here. This is an aspect that I just highlighted where you can be very famous. Gavin, if you wanted, you could be, how old are you? You're 16? You could be really famous. Really famous. And so you should work it. But be careful, because your fame is going to have its trappings, because it's the North Node. So you're going to go through times in your life, like right now, because Saturn's over here, right? Saturn's in Aquarius right now at 13 degrees, squaring your North Node, squaring your nodes. We'll look at this shortly. But like right now, you're probably having problems with your friends. You're probably having problems in creativity, destiny problems. But for the most part, you should be very popular, have lots of friends, very popular, and you could be really famous if you wanted, like really. All right, now not much happened. So you should also be very good in communications. Over here, once going back a little bit, Saturn's technically in your 12th house, and that's behind the scenes. So people probably always trying to. Also, your Lilith is here, right? Your eternal damnation. So there are people who try and control you behind the scenes. You want your life. You absolutely want your life. You like taking care of people. You are a nurturing person. You are self-critical. But people behind the scenes always trying to control you. You need to live your life. You need to be free. You need to be expressive. You can be very disciplined at times. You are obviously impulsive. You're an Aries, but and you're quite possessive, right? Your Venus is technically in Taurus. You're a very possessive person, possessive lover, but at the same time, you know, everybody trying to control you. Everybody's trying to tell you what to do. Maybe you ended up going to a boarding school. Maybe you went to a boarding school. Maybe people are trying to control your movement around. You might have a fear of going to jail, or you might have a fear of your movement being restricted. You should watch out for car accidents in your lifetime, where, you know, anything that can restrict your movement. You like to move around, you like to be free, you like to get things done, but somewhere along the line, people are going to try and control you, and there's not really much you can do about it. So you have to watch out for all of that kind of stuff. 5th house, South Node. You're extremely creative. Oh my God, your nodes make an aspect to your ascendant. Holy crap. And so the you as a person, this is an interesting chart. You as a person are going to be a force in this world. You could be very creative, very psychic, very creative, very much your own person. Again, very famous if you wanted to really push that. But again, very creative, maybe involved in the entertainment industry. Pluto in the 6th house, watch out. You know, Pluto causes death and transformation wherever it is. It is in your 6th house. So maybe you have, and then you have your Neptune in your 8th house, right? So, and your Saturn. So maybe you have some kind of physical problem with you. Like a real physical problem, like maybe you're in a wheelchair, right? Or because it's inside, maybe you're in a wheelchair, or maybe something is wrong with your health that nobody really talks about, or maybe you have to watch out for mental health issues, right? Watch out for being depressed. Watch out for being locked away, locked down, and people being like punished for your thinking or your thoughts somehow. Watch out for all of that. Like you're confined, your movement is being confined. I don't really think you're going to jail per se, but your movement's being confined. You might have a lot of brothers and sisters. Maybe your brothers and sisters are the ones who get in the car accidents. Anyways, Neptune in the 8th house, there's some kind of illusion when it comes to inheritances, some kind of illusion when it comes to other people's money, and those are things to watch out for. Hey Cam, everything is cool. I don't know, not much longer, just doing some readings here. And then, what else? Chiron is in the 7th house. Watch out for, watch out for pain in relationships, right? Just pain in relationships. I wouldn't overly stress it out. This is not a real red line there. I wouldn't worry about that. Uranus in the 9th house. You might have the opportunity to travel at very unexpected times, always save your money, Gavin. Always save your money because you're going to need it, because you're going to get unexpected opportunities to travel. Again, Sun in the 10th house. You're probably going to win a lot of awards in this time. If you haven't done it yet, you're probably going to win a lot of awards. You should be really popular. Maybe you're going to go into politics. Venus is over here in the 11th house. You could make money on social media. Again, you could make money on social media. You can make money in the entertainment industry. You should win a lot of awards. And you probably put a lot of energy into working and helping your friends. But people are going to try and control you, and they're going to try and mess you up behind the scenes. So you absolutely have to watch out for that. All right, let's see what's going on with your transits. Oh, you might be in a secret relationship right now. Either you're in a secret... Hey, did I look at this chart already? What the hell? No, I didn't. Your chart lines up like some of the other charts tonight. We had someone else, another chart was a Cancer rising earlier. All right, Gavin, let's go back to put the zombies up. See that? Look at this. Similar stuff. Problems in relationships, right? Your love life probably sucks right now. Your love life probably sucks. If you're in a committed relationship, it's going to be very difficult. This is a real bitch. Saturn conjunct Neptune in your... people might be stealing money from you. You might be paying for everybody. You might lose a legal battle right now, so watch out for all of that. That's all bullshit, but you're probably going through it. Strong opportunity to travel if you want to travel right now. You know what, Gavin? I think something is I think something is going on in your life that's really upsetting you. Chiron is making this aspect to the Sun. Saturn is conjunct your Neptune. Pluto is conjunct your Chiron. I think this has heartbreak written all over it. Written all over this transit right now. For the next month or so, you're in major heartbreak mode. I don't know if you broke up with your partner recently, your boyfriend, you dumped them and someone cheated on you or some kind of bullshit happened, but I think you went through some kind of major bullshit, man. So you're gonna have to shake it off. It's gonna be painful for a little while. And then we have Venus is in your 12th house. So you're probably going through a secret love affair. Maybe you're dating someone in secret. Mercury is in the 12th house, so you're almost guaranteed that people are gossiping about you. Very much watch out for depression right now. Hey, Elizabeth, what's up? I hope you're having a beautiful night. What's up? Your sister got into a car accident. Lots of brothers and sisters, right? Yeah, Jupiter, right? Lots of brothers and sisters, and they might be the one who got into the car accident. For the past 2 years, right? Problems for the past 2 years. Well, that's the deal. Anyways, Gavin, that's the deal. So, anyways, you might be in a secret relationship, or anyways, people are definitely gossiping about you, and there's you know, you might be in a secret relationship right now, or someone has a crush on you, or you have a crush on someone else. But I think you're going through some absolute serious heartbreak kind of stuff right now. So I think you just got to roll with it. These are transits. It's not part of your chart. It's transits. So you just got to roll with it and make it through. But maybe your boyfriend died. I don't know. Like, it's really negative. Your love life is extremely negative right now. So, and it's not negative like breakup. It's negative like death. And Chiron's all over the place. So you got to watch out for it. Hey, Ruby, what's up? I hope you're having a wonderful day. All right, Gavin, I got to move on. I hope you enjoyed your reading. Please save the video so that you can come back and look at it at another time. And make sure you subscribe to the channel. And if you like the readings, make sure you tell all your friends. Please tell all your friends. All right, everybody chill out. I have to add Nadia's chart. I can't believe I don't have Nadia's in here. It is harsh. Oh my God, it is harsh. I don't think I've ever seen that. I don't think transiting Saturn, Pluto is transiting your Saturn. That's the first fucked up thing. Second, Chiron, no, Pluto is transiting your Chiron, and Chiron is transiting your Sun. I've never seen that before. That is really fucked up. So you're going through a difficult situation. Look at monkeys get a June transit. We'll do a June transit tomorrow. All right. Okay, now Nadia's chart. Don't I have Nadia's chart? Oh, Nadia 1028 right here. Oh, Gavin, you have famous all over your chart. Not a little bit, like a lot. So I think you should do it. I really think you should do it. All right, I got you, Nadia. Okay, can you guys give me 1 sec? I'll be back in a second, then we'll Nadia's chart. Rich and famous. Yeah, seriously. Don't forget us when you're a star. Seriously. A couple of you guys are supposed to be famous in your chart. Actually, you know what, Gavin? That's the textbook. That's textbook Vedic Astrology. North Node. Oh, you're not seeing this. Let me pull it up. Right here. Hey, Cam, thanks. Oh, you're in White Rock? No way, man. All right, 1 sec. I'll add you to the list in 1 sec. But you see this? See this right here? The North Node in the 11th house, making an aspect to Jupiter right here. See 12 degrees, 10 degrees? This is textbook for being famous. Right here is famous text. It's textbook fame right there in the chart. So Gavin, I think you should do it. All right, give me 1 sec. I'll be back in 1 sec, guys, and then we'll push through. Just let me add Cam's chart. We'll add Cam to the list. And let me check something right here. Tupac in a past life? Forget that. You could be Tupac in this life. Yeah, how cool would that be? You could be... Well, he could be past life. You could be Tupac now. What are you talking about? You could be like, you could be 3-Pac. Yeah, you could be one better. You could be 3-Pac. Or if you were a Gemini, you could be 4-Pac. shut up, Sonny. Okay, so hold on. Hold on. You get what? Hold on. February 11th, 1996, 6:46 a.m. All right, 6:46 a. February 11th, 96, 6:46 a.m. in White Rock. Let me save Cam's chart, and I'm gonna be back in a sec. You could be the Pac. That's right. You could be the Pac. That's so cute. Oh man. Oh man. You guys don't know what it's like. You could be like. Like, oh my god. Can you imagine being reincarnated into yourself? Like, how did I fuck that up? How did I get reincarnated? Man, how am I ever gonna ascend? Fuck. I could. Fuck. Alright. Just the secrets. Alright, everybody be cool. I'll be back in a sec. You guys making me laugh. I'm so glad we're hanging out tonight. I knew some of you guys were gonna be here. Actually, I thought. Alright. Okay, I'll be back in a sec. Give me a sec. I'll be back and we'll do these next two charts. Nadia and then Cam. See you guys. It's what Saturn return feels like. Saturn return is not. I know there's a lot of people. Saturn return's not so bad. Saturn opposition is pretty bad. It was difficult when I went through my Saturn opposition. I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck did everybody... I was literally like there sitting around and I was like, where the fuck did everybody go? Like it was Saturn return. I was like, Saturn opposition. I was like, where the fuck? And, all right, I'll be back. I'll be back in a second. Good question. A Saturn opposition is tricky. The Saturn takes away, right? Saturn doesn't just take. So on the negative side, so Saturn takes away. So Saturn takes away. It takes away for good and for bad. On one hand, it's like it takes away your old life. So monkeys, but like opposition, and an opposition, it takes away relationships. It takes away people, which I guess are relationships. It's tricky, but people, it's it could take away your life, right? People commit suicide during the Saturn transits, and but it takes away your past as well. So that's why, that's why I keep saying to you, this is the year to really get married, right? Or get proposed to and get married, because you're supposed to leave your old life behind right now. And if you don't leave your old life behind, you're going to be stuck in it for the next 7 years. That's why it's so important to get that Virgo guy to commit, or to go find someone else, because like this is your time to do it, or else you're not going to get married till you're like 35, and that's really going to suck, because I think it's time. All right, let's look at Nadia's chart. Let's pull up the zombies and rock. Zombie love. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Nadia has an interesting chart. Oh, you're welcome. Hey, Nadia, are you still there? Nadia, and the zombies. For 3:59. Let me just check my phone for a second. No messages. All right, whatever. All right, Nadia's up. Oh, you're right there. Good. All right, so Nadia has an interesting chart. So we've looked at Nadia's chart before. We're going to focus on her transits. And all right, the zombies are off. Here we go. So for Nadia, so here we go. So just a reminder, Nadia's a Taurus, Scorpio rising, right? 17 degrees middle Scorpio rising. But her chart kind of lines up like a Scorpio chart. Anyways, she's definitely a Taurus. Her Scorpio horoscopes are going to be moderately accurate. Her Taurus horoscope should be very accurate. Now, this chart is a little, well, first, I'll let you know, she has Saturn in the first house, but Saturn's retrograde, right? So, excuse me. So she's going to have to watch out for health problems. She is sincerely going to have to watch out for health problems. Having said that, she's probably very disciplined and probably focused. Sun in the 6th house means she's definitely a winner. Sun in the 6th house, for whatever reason, Sun in the 6th house can make someone really famous. Not like as famous as the last chart. Like Gavin's chart has a node. That's a really popularity thing. But this makes someone who can be very popular. This can make someone who's very popular. It could make someone who's very a workaholic. It could make someone who spends their life helping other people. So whether Nadia wants to do it or not, she's going to spend a lot of time in her life taking care of other people. So she's just going to have to deal with it. She has relationship problems written all over her chart. Mars in the 7th house, she could have divorce, North Node in the 7th house, divorce, cheating in relationships, abuse in relationships, Chiron there, always being upset in relationships. Oh my God. And then her Chiron makes an aspect to Venus. She's going to have problems. She is going to have problems in her committed relationship. Having said all of that, guys probably flock to her, right? Venus in the 5th house is someone who's very, very lucky romantically. Yeah, definitely winning. Definitely winning. In Vedic astrology, they say it's champion over your enemies. It says victory over your enemies. You're going to win a lot. Anyways, guys always want to date you. And you're highly creative, and you're probably going to have a whole bunch of kids. Unless you want to work with kids, right? This is where you make your money. You might make your money working with kids or in the creative industry. But we talked about all this before. Let's go on with the transits. Let's go on with the focus on the transits. So for the rest of the summer, the focus is on, your brothers and sisters. There's some negative stuff happening with your brothers and sisters, if you have any brothers and sisters. Negative stuff happening in communications. Negative stuff happening in driving. So maybe you make sure you don't lose your driver's license, Nadia. Make sure, watch out for traffic accidents. Watch out for losing your driver's license. You're in a situation, watch out for your cars just getting wrecked, like car problems. Watch out that your ability to move around doesn't get taken away from you. So watch out for losing your license. Watch out. I don't think you're going to jail. I don't see it making any aspects to Mars. Like Mars is in Cancer. For you to go to jail, you'd be like over here in Leo. So maybe like in a month and a half, not like next month, well, not that far over, like over here, like in a month, when Mars opposes your Saturn like that, and your Jupiter, you might have you got to watch out for traffic accidents, car problems, losing your license, people trying to control the way you move around. Maybe you're going to join the maybe you're going to join the army, or you might lose your license or something like that. Oh, you worked at the kids' hospital. That's right. Right on. Well, there you go. And so this is a big deal. Your movement or your ability to move around is going to get taken away from you. Whether you join the army or you go to jail or something, it's something that you have to watch out for. And that's the theme for the entire summer. So watch out for it. On the plus side, right now, home life should be very good, right? Home life should be very good. There should be a lot of people around your home life. You should be very lucky at home. In a couple of weeks, when Jupiter is retrograde, you might think about moving, you might think about going back to visit, where you grew up. There should be some kind of return in the home life, right? Like maybe maybe you might move. I don't really think you're gonna move. I think travel. I think you're into travel, but there is a possibility that you might move. You might make a lot of money from home. You might actually sell your house. You're pretty lucky at the home front. Maybe some people are gonna visit, and you're gonna get very busy at home. Anyways, Jupiter is retrograde in the home life. Chiron is causing a little bit of problems here. I think these Chiron problems are done, however, though. Chiron has already moved past, and that's it. Citizenship test. Oh, well, there you go. Citizenship test. You should be fine on your citizenship test. Unless it's in, give me a second here. Unless it's in you should be fine as long as you kind of take the test before, as long as you kind of take the test before the 20th of June. If you take the test before the 20th of June, you should be fine. If you take it after the 20th of June, you'll have some problems, but I do think you'll be okay. I think you're going to be fine. But this is something that's coming your way. You're fine until the 20th of June, and then there's some kind of thing happening at home. You might want to travel. There's a lot of energy going into something at a distance. A lot of energy happening at a distance. Maybe you want to go back to school. I'm not sure. Anyways, the big deal is your movement is being restricted. But if you're taking your citizenship test, you're stuck here, right? You can't leave the country. So that's a big deal. Anyways, on the plus side, money should be good, because money should be really good. If you need money for anything, right? Hold up, let me bring the zombies back. If you need money for anything, it's there, right? Like people are going to lend you money to do whatever you want to do right now. So go ahead and do it. It's a good time for you to borrow money. It's a good time to renegotiate a mortgage. It's kind of time to get like a loan, get new credit cards, build your credit. It's all really good. You should win legal battles right now. Seriously, you should be winning legal battles. And on top of all of that, you might inherit some money, win a legal battle, but Mercury's retrograde right here. So it's not necessarily lovers from the past returning. It's more like double check your legal documents. So Nadia, Mercury's retrograde right now, right? So make sure your citizenship papers are all in place. Make sure you double check the time and date of your exams. And don't fuck around. Like, don't fuck around under Mercury retrograde when it's time to take a citizenship test. Especially when this area right here is the results of here. And this area right here are legal battles, right? Open enemies and legal battles. And this is about winning them. Now, Venus is here, so you're obviously going to be successful. But Mercury is retrograde, so you don't want to pass your test but get all fucked up because you need to take like pictures, right? Or you have the wrong size pictures, or you spelled, your address was fucked up a little bit, or because they changed something, or like some pizza got delivered to the wrong place, or Amazon got fucked up, or the post office is fucked up. Watch out, because I'm not being clear here. I don't think I'm being clear. This is legal battles. The sun is shining on legal battles. This is winning or losing the legal battles. Venus is here, so you're going to win. But Mercury says, watch out for something fucked up. So I'm saying watch out for the paperwork being fucked up. That's what I'm saying. But that's what I'm saying. But having said all of that, Jupiter is right here. Your home life should be fine until the middle of June or the second half, 2/3 of the 20th, and then you might seriously think about moving. Like you might move your house, but your movement is restricted right now, so you just got to take it all easy, take it all with a grain of salt. That's what I say. That's what I think, Nadia. That's what I think. I think this is your transits that you're going through is all about legal stuff right now, and relationships as well, and legal stuff. I don't see like divorce or anything, so I wouldn't worry about that. No, I think you're good. I think you are good. Pluto's fucking with your Lilith. Pluto right here is squaring your Lilith. So watch your health. Nadia, watch your health, and like watch your health. But aside of that, you're okay. Watch your health and watch the paperwork, but very sincerely watch the paperwork and your health. Watch your health, watch your paperwork. You're super lucky. That's the deal, health and paperwork. All right, next. Okay, one more and then we're out of here. Let's look at Cam's chart and then we'll book out, unless someone snuck in on me. Oh, hold on. You got it. Alexander, guys, Alexander is kicking around, and Alexander wants 2 tarot readings. He wants okay, Alexander, 2 tarot readings on crypto. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. Alexander G, you are in the description box. Give me a second. Cam is up first, and then we'll read the cards for Alexander. Alright, cool. Alright, Alexander, there'll be timestamps. Cam, 4:14. 4:14. I'll tell you what the cards say. I'll tell you what the cards say about your crypto, Cam. No problem, man. That's a good question. I don't really... It all depends on how you trade, right? It all depends. It depends if you're trading or investing. It's trading. It all depends. It's very different. All right, but I think you know that already. Cam is up. Cam, my man, let's do it. Oh my God, Cam, you could be really successful. Okay. Cam, your chart is a little, this is a tricky chart here. Cam, you have a major identity. you have a really larger than life identity. All right, Cam is up. Here we go. Zombies are off. All right, so Cam is an Aquarius, Aqua Rising. Well, there we go. Oh my God. Well, 2020, I'll just tell you right off, January 2020 would have been a very, very big time for you, because Jupiter and Saturn and Pluto were all conjunct your sun. So January 2020, you must have gone through a very big life change, whether you got sick, whether you got a tattoo, or whether you changed your life dramatically. Last January would have been January 2020 would have been a hell of a life-changing experience. Now I'm going to tell you something. So I'll tell you, like, I'll just straight up right here. So Sun in the Aquarius, obviously you're an Aquarian, you're humanitarian, you like people, you want everyone to be happy. But the deal is, you have your Mars in the first house. Mars in the first house people tend to be very, very successful. They're almost always successful. They're very confident. They tend to put themselves first. They can be very pushy. They can be very me, me, me. Even if they're helping people, they can be me, me, me. But you can be very, without any doubt, you can be very successful. Just be confident in everything you do. Always put yourself forward. Always put yourself first. And just do it, do it, do it. And you should be successful. Your Sun in the first house means you have a strong identity, and people always notice you wherever you go. Now, I'm going to show you something interesting about your chart. This is actually the top of your chart right here. That's your MC right at the top. This is how your chart shapes up. It slants, right? Oh, anyways, obviously look at your Aquarius horoscopes in the newspaper, because you're an Aquarius rising and an Aquarius, and it's only 3 degrees, so it's not a big deal. Saturn here, you do have a little bit of eternal damnation, right? Saturn is in your first house right towards the end of it. So you might come across as disciplined. You might come across as a control freak. Mars in the first house, people tend to have a scar on their forehead, or you might have a mole or a scar on your face somewhere. You might suffer from headaches. Watch out for all of that kind of stuff. Saturn in the first house means you might, your appearance or your name is going to get you in trouble somehow. Maybe people don't like you just because of who you, by looking at you. So watch out for all of that kind of stuff. Now for the good news. Venus is in the second house. This is a really, really good place for money. You could easily make a lot of money, man. Easily make a lot of money. People are always giving you money. Look at this. Venus makes a really nice aspect to your midheaven right at the top here. So you could be famous too. Look at this. Jupiter in the 11th house. We already talked about this. When Jupiter makes an aspect to the 11th house, you can be famous, right? You probably have tons and tons of friends. You probably have a huge social network. And I think you're going to be famous, man. You could be popular on social media. You said you work in the music industry. Like Aquarians can work in the music industry. But regardless of any of that, you should be super famous. You have to watch out. You do have some negative aspects around you. Chiron is over here in the 8th house, and the North Node's in the 8th house. So people might try and steal money from you. You might be around a lot of death in this lifetime. Like you attract death, or a lot of your friends died, or you're just around a lot of death. So watch out for all of that kind of stuff. But you should make a ton of money easily. Now, if we cruise around here, Lilith in your 6th house might indicate health problems, right? Health problems, or problems in your day-to-day life. Watch out for that. This is the stuff over here you need to watch out for. So Mercury in the 12th house means people gossip about you. They talk about you behind your back. Neptune is there, so they're not always telling the truth, right? It's a bit of an illusion. But Neptune conjunct Mercury means you can be a bit of a daydreamer. You're also able to see the beauty in things, and you're able to gloss over people's problems, and you're able to maybe turn something negative into a beautiful thing. You're able to because it's Mercury is how you communicate, and it's Neptune is you're able to create an illusion, right? It's you're able to create an illusion. You're probably extremely creative, and you can create an illusion. You can see it, you can visualize it, you can make it happen, and you work behind the scenes to do it, or you gossip a lot behind the scenes, whatever. Anyways, Uranus is also there, so they're also it's not necessarily people trying to control you, like it's not Saturn. It's like you're the control freak. People around you aren't necessarily control freaks, but you're always in an unusual environment, or people are a little weird or sketchy around you, and they're unusual, they're rebellious behind the scenes, and you're always probably dealing with quirky people, right? Uranus in the 12th house, you're always hanging around with quirky people. Jupiter's here in the 11th house. You probably have a shit ton of freaking friends. Mars, the moon is in Scorpio. That's an interesting situation there. So the moon is, and it's in the 9th house. So maybe you want to travel. Maybe you like working with people from different cultures. You could easily be psychic. You can easily, you probably see the dead. You might read tarot. Obviously, you're getting an astrology reading, so you're obviously into astrology. But you know, you're naturally curious, but you're a very, very good detective, and you're very good at uncovering secrets about people. You're probably the type of person that people walk up to and start telling their secrets to for some reason. And you're ridiculously intuitive and amazing at figuring things out. Oh, wait a second. Are you talking? I haven't seen what you said. You have a hit song? No way. No way. That's right on, man. Congratulations. That's really good. Oh, you should be super popular, man. Like Jupiter's in your I talked about this tonight. Jupiter makes an aspect to the 11th house, and Venus is making an aspect to your midheaven. It's like right there. You super famous. Yeah, and you have that Venus conjunct Mercury. You're really good at bringing the beauty out of things. It's not the beauty, that's Venus. It's about glossing over a lot of like you're very good at creating illusions. Let's look at your transits and see what's going on. Cam transits. All right. As far as your transits are concerned, watch your health, right? You're probably really busy right now. Super, super busy. Mars in the 6th house, very busy. Watch your health. It's a very good, very, very creative time for you. Very creative and very romantic time for you as well. Mercury's retrograde here, so obviously watch out for lovers from the past returning. Watch out for returning and working with old projects, right? Mercury retrograde in the 5th house, love, creativity, returning from the past. Anything else you have to watch out for? You're gonna make a ton of money, man. You're gonna make a ton of money. You're gonna be really successful. All of this stuff is going through your 1st house. Saturn is retrograde in your 1st house. Watch out for gaining weight right now. No joke. Watch out for gaining weight. You're probably going through some kind of flux right now. You're probably going through some kind of identity change. Saturn is retrograde in your 1st house, so like your identity is in flux. You might be thinking of changing your name, getting a tattoo, dyeing your hair, getting a piercing or something. Something about you is in flux, and something about your identity is in flux right now. Anything really crazy? Sagittarius. Not really. Jupiter square Pluto, but just watch out for gaining weight. Just watch out for gaining weight is the big deal. Watch out for your identity to get a little fucked up, your identity to change, or your approach to things change. Your ex just hit you. No, yeah, yeah, seriously. The oh, your ex just hit you up. That's funny, man. That is funny. The yeah, that's what you're going through. You're going through identity change, a little bit of identity change, and exit. Like this is your love life, right? Love and creativity, and there Mercury's right here, bringing it back. Like it's right there. The little red number means it's coming back. It's really funny. Anyways, that's your mini astrology reading, man. I wish you the absolute best, Cam. I'm really, thanks for letting me look at your chart. Make sure you tell all your friends about the sunny side. If you like your reading, you know, make sure you tell all you, please tell all your friends about the sunny side. I'd super appreciate it. And thanks for your patience as well. It's been a long night. You're super welcome. My pleasure. And have fun. You know, I'll tell you who I know in White Rock. I know. I used to know the guitar player Mike Agrogovich. I call him Groggy because I can't pronounce his last name. Mike Agrogovich. He went to Capilano. I knew him. I taught music at the Long and McQuaid with him in North Van for a little bit. I know Grogovich is there in White Rock. My aunt lives in White Rock as well. But I didn't live in White Rock. I lived in the West End, and then I lived on the North Shore for a couple of years when I opened my studio there. And that's who I knew in White Rock. All right, some tarot readings. I think Groggy's a nice guy. It is a small world. It is. Anyways, I wish you the absolute best. I really wish you the absolute best, and watch out for exes, man. You're gonna have so many chicks after you. It's not even funny. And congratulations on your song. Congratulations on it, and many more to come. Right? Super Jupiter in the 11th house. You're gonna win a shit fuck ton of awards, man. So congratulations in advance. Congratulations. All right, AlexanderG is up. Let's read his card. ALEXANDERG. Alexander wants to know how his oh, you're welcome, Cam. I'm proud of you. Okay, 42900. Alexander first wants to know about the cryptocurrencies. So Alexander is investing in cryptocurrency, and first he wants to know if it's going to work out in the short term, and then he wants to know if it's going to work out in the long term. And let's check it out. Alexander, short term and long term of the crypto. Alexander's right there. Okay. Let's check it out. Cryptocurrency. Alexander wants to know if he should, not if he should. He didn't ask if he should. He just wants to know the implications of it. I'll tell you, short-term implications and long-term implications. I hope I got that right. All right, Alexander, here we go. What's going on with Alexander's crypto? All right, first up, Alexander, crypto. 4 of Wands. This card is reversed. It's supposed to be good. You're probably having troubles with it right now. Right? As far as the crypto is concerned right now, the 4 of Wands is reversed. It means it's supposed to be really good, right? The 4 of Wands is supposed to be really good, but this card is reversed. And so if it was straight up like this, I would say, wow, everything is going to be awesome. I'd say full steam ahead, but it's reversed. So whatever is happening, there are some delays happening right now, meaning specifically, it's probably supposed to be very good, but for whatever reason, it's not doing well right now. And the stocks, I don't know those two particular cryptos off the top of my head, but according to the tarot right up, it says like that really boost blessing that you want is a little negative right now, so watch out for it. Then we have the Lovers reversed. This card, these two cards you have to watch out for. Someone's going to come along, Alexander, to want to change your mind about something. This card, the Lovers reversed, this is supposed to be good. Right? This is supposed to be a good card. Both of these cards are supposed to be good. The Four of Wands and the Lovers are both supposed to be good, but they're both reversed. So the Lovers, imagine this. You want to commit, right? Both of these cards are about committing, but it's reversed. So right now, you're asking me what's going to happen in the short term and if you should do it. I think there are stops and starts on the way of committing, right? Of moving on with things. The Four of Wands, moving on, making it work. The Lovers reversed. You're supposed to get together. It's supposed to be beautiful. It's supposed to really work out, but it's not working out right now. Right now, in the short term, there's a delay and it's not working out. And then we have the Ten of Cups, but it is going to work out. The Ten of Cups is like the happily ever after, and it's right side up. Oh, you're so lucky. It's right side up. So this means it is going to work out. It is eventually going to work out. This is not happening right away, right? But it is eventually going to work out. So I think your currencies are going to be, I think those cryptos that you're talking about are going to be successful. I think currently there are some stops and starts. It's not really taken off for you. You know, you don't get, you know, the union is not really happening. But in the long run, the Ten of Cups says it's gonna work out. We're gonna look at the long-term viability in a second in your second reading. But for the first, it says you have to be patient and it's gonna work out. And then finally it says nothing will come of the situation. So if you're curious about something right now or you're worried, it says nothing is going to come of the situation. So try not to stress it out, right? Try not to stress it out. Just take it one step at a time. It's going to have some stops and starts, but the Ten of Cups says it's going to be okay. Now we're going to look at your let's do your second reading right now. The long-term viability of it. Okay, so what's the long-term viability of these cryptocurrencies? The long-term viability of the cryptocurrencies. All right, here we go. First up. Whoa, this looks extremely positive. You have the Eight of Wands, so I'm getting a feeling that it's actually going to take off. This is the card of travel. So travel isn't really a money card, but this is going the distance. Long-term viability, this looks like things are taking off. It looks like it's going to be successful, according to these cards anyways. And then we have the Judgment reversed, right? Again, it's going to take some time. It's going to take some time. Judgment is Judgment Day. It's calling out. It's replacing things. So I don't think these cryptos you're talking about, I don't think they're going to replace anything. I don't think it's going to change the world, but I do think it's going to stick around. I think the long-term viability is good. This card is reversed, right? So it's not getting a chance. It's not getting a chance to express itself, right? The Judgment card isn't about whether it's good or bad, or even about judged. It's about Judgment Day, which is about expressing yourself and saying what's going on. So there's travel involved. It might take off, but its Judgment is reversed, so it's not going to get a chance to express itself. It might take, Alexander, it might take a little time for these currencies in the long run to really pay off. But then we have the Two of Coins reversed, juggling multiple sources of income. This card's reversed, so I'd watch out. I don't know that they're both going to be successful. Like the card's reversed, you know, like a secondary source of income. If you're looking for it to be a secondary source of income, it looked like it's the Two of Coins is reversed. Like, so it's supposed to be, if it was right side up, I would say it would be, this is a lock, right? Right side up is a lock. I think it's gonna be successful, but I do think there's a delay happening. I think, Alexander, for this entire reading, for both of these readings, they both look like it's gonna be okay. There's just a lot of delay. Like, there's a lot of delay, a lot of fucked upness. These particular ones you're asking about aren't going to get judgments reversed. They're not going to get a chance to express themselves. And the Two of Coins is reversed, so it's going to take some time for them to really, pay off. And finally, it's a time to give rather than take. Finally, a time to give rather than take. But I'm going to tell you, it's a new moon in Virgo, so pay attention. So very much pay attention to the details. New moon in Virgo, pay attention to the details and analyze. If I were you, I would analyze the fundamentals, because it's got a Virgo card, right? Analyzing fundamentals. So if you wanted to succeed, analyze, right? Virgo, analyze the fundamentals. And that's the action, guys. We did it. All right, time to book out for the night. Thanks for letting me read those cards, Alexander. That was a good question. And there are timestamps in the description box. And that's the action, guys. I hope everyone had a wonderful night. You know, remember, it's always a beautiful day to be beautiful. It's together that makes it a beautiful day. We read a lot of cards. A lot of chart. Thanks for hanging out with me. You know, I wish everyone the absolute best. Let me check and see if anyone snuck in. Mercury's retrograde, so everybody be cool, right? Try not to stress anything out. Timestamps, everyone has timestamps. Let me delete Nadia's birthday. I have her saved. And we did it. It's a pretty good night, guys. You know, it's pretty good. Thanks for hanging out with me. I should be on tomorrow afternoon to do the horoscopes. And then tomorrow in class, we're going to look at suicide in charts. Level 2 tomorrow. And that's the deal, guys. And that's the deal. Sweet dreams. You sweet dreams, everyone. And I'll see you guys soon. From TheSunnySide.net, I'm Sonny, wishing everyone the best of a beautiful day. And I'll see you guys soon. Have a great night, guys. And I'll see you tomorrow.